licking my eyeballs. Get over here. What are you doing, bro? Ah! Remember the nose go? Oh! Energy! I feel it! Ah! I wanna be you, bro. Thunder Fury! Bro, are we nuts right now, dude? He is him, bro. I don't like the sound of that, dude. Ah, what do you even mean? Why would you make this game? Run out, run out. Run those out. Go kill yourself. Go kill yourself. Let's go. DPS. Let's go! Let's go, baby! Oh, I almost body blocked long enough. I'm insane! Are you kidding me, bro? Olsen! Ah! No! You gotta be kidding me, bro! How did I go to the wind side? I'm falling. Grab the roof! Grab the roof! No! I need a second. I need a second.
Get the graph behind us.
Dude, look at all those concentrates, dude. All paladin range for the win, baby. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Top of the morning, friends. Yo, happy 4th of July, everybody. If you live in America, if not, happy Friday. Good to have y'all pop into the stream. What's up, Orion? Photoshop, happy America Day. Come on now. Friends, yesterday was
for the sub.
Beautiful day. As is today, of course, because it is the good old Independence Day in the United States of America. Come on now. Yesterday we got Invincible. I got clips to show you, all the cool stuff. If you didn't already get a chance to see yesterday. Shayna with the 36 months. Shayna, you're literally built different. Now, Shayna, here's the deal. After literally 3 years in the Penguin Palace, now you are literally getting your very own access. You're not even ready. Your own access to what we call a private penguin pizzeria. What is that with my camera? ¿Qué pasó? My goodness gracious. Jane, I'm telling you, literally anything that you need, all you got to do is ring the butler bell, okay? Ring the good old butler bell, and they have got your back, my friend. Easy, stinking peasy. I appreciate you, homie. Literal living legend. Did I tell you my idea for Gore? This whole camera thing, it doesn't want to make it its mine, bro. Camera works, then it doesn't work. So sad, dude. So sad. Matt, good morning, brother. I guess that's noon for you. Actually, it's probably actually evening for you. Tiffany, funny story. When you got Invincible yesterday, I had my phone in my back pocket, and my daughter asks, "Why is your butt screaming?" Some might call that Taco Bell. What are we talking about here? Just tell her, you know, when you hit your 30s and up, you'll understand. Oh, Oh, you love to see it. Tiffany, that's hilarious. That course, happy 4th. Sir M, happy 4th. Come on now. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Friends, yesterday was absolutely a amazing day. Amazing day. I'm so thankful that many of you were here to experience us getting Invincible. It was wild. It was absolutely wild, man. And it was crazy. So I decided to put something together in order to celebrate and remember the moment we had yesterday. I had to, in honor of yesterday's Invincible, as well as in honor of today's 4th of July. I had to throw this together quickly for the morning because it was just too enjoyable.
And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you. And
Happy 4th of July, everybody!
Cause there ain't no doubt I love this
land. God bless the USA. GG's was a great moment. It was a great moment. Sir, I hope you're having a great day. Come on now. Come on now. And you can always tell when I made something versus AJ Valdez. Because when AJ makes it, it's insanely good. When I make it, we full send the potato, you know what I mean? We full send it, dude. We full send it. Guys, y'all got any plans for America Day? Anybody got any plans? My wife and I, we're gonna be seeing some local fireworks. I'm too European for this, man. Yeah, apparently they show fireworks like in our area. And so we will be I think we can actually literally see them from our house, which I'm totally down for. Your plans to work, use off. I feel that. Yeah, I was like, yo, I already took vacay last week. I was like, I got too much to catch up on. I'm working today. But we'll spend the evening, me and the wifey, doing some 4th of July stuff. Oh yeah. Yo, by the way, welcome on TikTok. Yo, Mike, is WoW friendly with the new players? So I will say this, Mike. It's not that World of Warcraft as a game is like the culture of the most of the community is the most friendly to new players. But I will say this, that our Unity gaming community, we tend to be a lot more friendly than most. We're not a perfect community. No community is perfect. But if you want to join a positive community that loves to help new players, we have new players joining often. We would absolutely love to help you. We even have what's called new player mentors. These are literally people that go out of their way to simply just help people learn how to play World of Warcraft. And so if you want to get connected, I see you on TikTok, click right up top here on my profile picture. And then there's going to be a link in my bio and you'll see the Unity Gaming Discord. That is where you're going to want to get plugged in, start getting connected, make some friends. And if you got any questions, especially while I'm streaming, feel free to ask. Like, we'd love to help. For real, for real. Let's go. Photoshop, what's up, my friend? Photoshop, I think it is so funny, the amount of people who believed I actually punched my monitor. What's up, Ghost Cutty? God bless you. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, guys, the amount of people who like actually thought I punched my monitor, so funny. So funny. Yo, by the way, Ghost Cutty, starting off the new leaderboard of the TikTok likes strong. Literally, anyone that likes the channel can end up on the top 5 leaderboards on TikTok. Ghost Cutty's in first place with only 2 likes. I mean, we're talking low-hanging fruit here. We're talking, now he's up to 17. We're talking low-hanging fruit. You could be in second. You could be in third. Mike Berrigan, welcome, my friend. Mike Berrigan, I appreciate that fantastic follow. Oh, come on. We got Killscree. And that's oh, Sean jumping in third. Oh, and they're off to the races, ladies and gentlemen. They are off to the races. And if you guys didn't see it yesterday, we did get Invincible. Ah, what a glorious day. What a glorious day, friends. But here's the deal. The mount farming doesn't end. Mount farming does not end, because my next mount that I want to get, and it's actually my favorite mount in the whole game, is actually the Jaina mount from Battle of Zalor. Dazaralor, I have literally no idea. I don't even know what it's called. But we're going to go farm it. We got to go do it, ladies and gentlemen. Setting it to Mythic, and we're diving on A, maybe. Come on now. Taco, I'm disappointed. I ran ICC once. I didn't get Invincible. You know, bro, the amount of people that are getting it on their first try right now is so high that you should be upset. I think you actually should be upset. My goodness gracious. All right, I've actually never even done this raid before. So we're going to go through and farm for the Jaina mount. If you guys don't know, if I can type in Jaina, will it pop up? It does. This is the mount I'm going for next. It's actually my favorite mount in the entire game. This is just the coolest mount, dude. Especially on an Ellie Shaman or any type of Shaman. Oh my goodness, what a sick mount, dude. What an absolute sick mount. By the way, Kyle XR, you're an absolute legend. Appreciate that follow. Thanks to those that are watching on TikTok. Y'all are absolutely S-tier human beings. If you guys are looking for a positive World of Warcraft community, go ahead and click right up top here on my TikTok stream. You see my profile picture? Click that. It brings you to my profile page. And when you do that, you will see one link in my profile. And in that link, you'll see everything you need of mine. But the one I'm talking about the most is joining our Discord. Like, if you're looking for a positive community to play World of Warcraft, Minecraft, Dungeons and Dragons, even join a monthly book club, you're gonna want to be a part. We are trying to put an end to toxicity and loneliness in the gaming community, and we'd love to have you. Come on now. Wait, there's a skip right to her at the front? No, what is Gmod? I don't know what this Gmod is. G dot. Yeah, no, I'm good. I don't even really like the way that looks, to be honest. So there's a skip to her right at the front, you're saying? Come on, bro. Wait, crossover, you're rocking an American flag overalls today? See, I don't have the overalls, but I do have this.
And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And
absolutely, dude. It's the closest thing I got to overalls, you know what I mean? It's the closest thing I got, dude. The Keck W's. So you're saying I talked to an NPC? And is it this person? And it just teleports me right there? Dude, why don't they do this for stinking like all the mounts, bro? You know what I mean? They should do it for more, bro. That's actually genius. Yo, Jesse, what's up, my friend? Welcome on the good old TikTokers. We are running the good old Battle of Durazalor, or whatever it's called, because I'm trying to get, not Gmod, but I'm trying to get the Jaina mount. And you're joining us right on the actual first attempt. The first attempt. I'm just trying to figure out where the NPC is that teleports me there. It's not you. It's not you. Yo, I need some of that first try energy for real. Kyle, what a legend. So talk to Otoy. Is it this person?
I will tell you what I saw.
Do I not qualify? Do I not qualify for this teleport? Have I been bamboozled? Bro, crossover gaming, dude. With the 5-year resub, bro. My goodness gracious, crossover. I appreciate your friendship. Love your face, dude. That I was a little jealous. I had so much work to do yesterday. And I saw y'all in the Chad's Discord. Even your wifey was there, bro. I was like, dang, I'm missing out, dude. I'm missing out, bro. Love you, big guy. And thank you for 5 years and man, so much more. Friendship, support, believing in me through the ups and downs of life, man. And thank you. I love you, bro. Yeah, you guys probably right. I may need to run it like 1 or 2 times in order to like unlock the skip. Yeah, I've literally never done this raid a single time ever. So you might be right. I might have to actually do it one time. But you know what, dude? Kyle's right, dude. Yo, Kyle's giving that energy on TikTok right now. I gotta put it on the Twitch scene because that energy is coming in clutch right now. Kyle's like, it doesn't even matter because you're only gonna need to do it once anyway. Kyle, where you been on my life, dude? Where you been my life? It's beautiful, man. Now, I may get lost here because I literally don't actually know where I'm going. I don't know where I'm going. My goodness gracious. Okay, so Hoagies. So I do have to do more than once. Wait, Bleed, that's you on TikTok. Wait, are you joking or is that the same you on TikTok? I don't think so, right? Am I being trolled successfully? Could be. It could be. Wait, am I not one-shotting all these? Oh, these are. I'm used to doing ICC and just utterly one-shotting everything. Mooey different. Are you a boss? I don't think you're a boss. Dude, you're out here just liking the TikTok. What a beast, dude. Guy. Oh, snap. Real baby Jesus. Now that I know is Bleed on TikTok. Has to influence in that second spot. Ghost Cuddy in third. Kyle in fourth. And Sean Smith in that fifth place spot. Ladies and gentlemen, that fifth place spot's pretty open. Only 86 like. All you have to do is double tap the screen. Like the stream on TikTok. And you could end up in the top 5 leaderboard right now. My goodness gracious. Come on now. Yeah, Kyle, you're right. Seems like the BFA stuff still has a little bit of health. Especially on mythic difficulty. Which is totally fine. Phoenix, happy to provide the good old Friday morning cartoons for you. Welcome, friend. Guys, if I get this mount on first try, I will actually lose my mind. I will actually lose my mind. And here's why. Because not only have I never gotten a rare mount on my first try, what the heck? But also because this actually is my favorite mount in the game. The one I'm going for right now. Oh, dang, that did nothing to you, bro. Yo, what? Oh, but you're also doing nothing to me. Okay, let me do a quick little bloodlust. Am I literally popping cooldowns? This is kind of wild. But if you guys don't know my mount farming story, the first mount I ever farmed, way before I became a streamer, that I at least started farming, was Ashes of Alar. I got it when I had already become a streamer, but I started farming it way before that. I was never a huge mount farmer, but I just really liked Ashes of Alar. That used to be my favorite mount in the game. And then later, this mount came out. But I didn't really play BFA very much, only a little bit. And I've always thought since this came out, this was the coolest mount in the whole game. But I just never farmed it. Today's the day. And we're going to be getting it on that first try. Come on, somebody. Now, I literally don't know where to be going here. Okay, here's Jaina on some RP. We're learning as we go. Literally learning as we go. Bleed, I won't be here long. I have to go America today. It's my favorite holiday. Come on, bro. Enjoy that freedom, dude. Enjoy that freedom. Absolutely, dude. Keep running the way behind you. I have a feeling it's this guy. Oh, is it super long? That's what I did the first time. Okay, so I go down these steps. And I'm assuming maybe like over here. There's a big door over here. And the next boss icon is right there. Oh, looks like there's RP or something. Unless I just keep going this way. Which is what it seems like. Follow the path? Yo, real talk though, was this raid any good when it came out? I never did it. There's actually a lot of raids I've missed in WoW. I've technically been playing WoW since vanilla on and off, but mostly off. I played pretty hardcore from vanilla Burning Crusade, Wrath of Lich King, then halfway through Cataclysm, I had no one to play with, so I kind of stopped playing. And then that really leads to the story of why I built our community. Because I wanted to play WoW, but I was tired of playing by myself. Oh, Phoenix, the morning cartoons. Glad to be of service, friend. Yo, by the way, my wife made some homemade cold brew. Oh! Yo, it kind of slaps, though. It kind of slaps, though. Come on now. Hoagie's watching hummingbirds on that deck and listening to you with a morning coffee. Life is good. My man is chillaxing. Chillaxing. Wait, influence! Coach Pedalstick will be in full America today on stream. Bro, we're getting a Friday Pedalstick stream? Absolute W's, bro. Absolute W's. What time you going live, bro? What the heck is... Okay, so that is a ring of peace. I wasn't sure. What in the crap is happening right now? Okay, I see this orb thing. I don't know. Do I gotta destroy you? Oh wait, I see an opening. I see an opening. So I gotta find the, okay, oh, I see. So I gotta find the openings. Wait, no, it's not there. Nope, I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way. Kissy, give me a minute. I'm a little stressed right now. I'm a little stressed. Where is this? Do I click on you? I don't know, dude. I may have run into a dead end here. I mean, unalive end. Wait. Okay. Wow, this seems rage-inducing during actual progression. What? Why? Why does this exist? Do I go through here? Chat, I don't... What's even happening? Like what? I don't even understand what is actually even happening right now. Did that work? Okay, that worked. Okay, I understand it now. I understand it now. PogChamp, dude. Oh, chat. We learned nothing yesterday. Let me clear up my bags because apparently we learned nothing. Kissy, what's up, Fred? Kissy, we did indeed. Yesterday we actually got invincible. If you guys want to see the clip of me getting invincible, let me get that for you real quick. I actually made a better clip last night. So let me go and get that for you. I have the command already set, but if you type it in right now, it'll give you. I mean, it's the right command. But this morning I made another one, and I'm realizing now I can actually change that clip to that one. Yeah, let's do that. So give me literally 9.67 seconds. Here's the clip right here. Kissy, you know what? I don't even blame you for hating me. I kind of hate me too. I would hate me if I was you too. Yeah, there's a clip right there. And but just for Kissy, just for you, I know I showed it a few times, but just to give Kissy a little bit of extra love. If you guys don't believe that I got invincible, I really did.
An American, where at least I know I'm free, and I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me, and I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today, 'cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA.
America! But I really did get it. I'm not trolling you. I really did get them out. I really did get them out. I'll show you. Oh, would you just look at... Wait, that's not... Never mind. That's the one I want, not the one I have. But I got invincible yesterday. It's the best. Oh yeah, you're right, dude. I got more in the mail. I got more in the mail. Let me clean up my bags before we run into a repeat of yesterday. Because yesterday was sus. So if you guys don't know the story, I ran the raid, but my bags were full from all of the transmog and mount runs. And so it didn't go to my bags, ended up going to my mail. And I almost didn't know I had it. I literally almost didn't know I had it. Like absolutely trolling, dude. Stinking sane. Insane. Yep, then let me get these out. And I'll vendor those as well. Yo, crits happen. Love this collector's bounty buff. Got 3 mounts today already. 3 today? Which ones did you get? That's hardcore. Now, you know, I'm gonna put some tinfoil hat type conversation on here though, because basically Blizzard said that obviously they increased the mount percentage of older mounts and some other stuff too, but they said it was like a max of a max of 5%. Okay. However, there's a large amount of people. Getting like a very large amount of mounts on like their first try. And getting like 5 mounts in a day. So I'm like, I don't know, bro. I'm like, is it more than 5%? Because, you know what I mean? I don't know. We'll have to see. Jesse, your fave was the Reigns of the Crimson Unalive charter from the Frostmourne questline. I don't think I know that one. Yeah, which mountain is that one? I'm actually not sure. Ray of Sunshine, God bless you. Have a great day. Appreciate you stopping by, friend. No, so we got it yesterday. It wasn't sitting in my mailbox for like weeks or anything. It was, we went back and we rewatched the moment on stream where it actually dropped, and because auto loot, my bags were full, I quickly, it just quickly scrolled right through and I just didn't see it. So we went back and watched it on stream of the moment where it actually dropped. And then I think I farmed it on like maybe 2 more characters or something. And then I finished all of my characters for the week. And I was like, all right, guys, let me just go check all of my bags just to make sure. And then we found it. So I did like 2 unnecessary runs or whatever. Yo, Galio, God bless. We're good to see you back, man. Galio, happy 4th of July. Well, Galio, I believe, if I remember correctly, Galio, are you in the States? Or are you not in the States? I don't remember. I have a feeling like you're not in the States. Wait. Mag, what's happening right now? What's happening right now, Mag? Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. If you guys don't remember, I was in a wedding recently by a friend of mine. His name is Crossover Gaming. He used to go by Angry Irishman. Most of you probably know him as that name. And he is streaming right now. I gotta show you his outfit, dude. This is kind of S tier. I gotta show you the outfit because this is just S tier. Hold on. Wait. Bro, America, dude. Nice, bro. Absolute America. Bro, Mag is now typing in the chat as me. Mag is impersonating Pastor Susie on Twitch right now. But I want to hear what he says in response to it.
Oh, here's that sniper. Sick. There you go. Is it 50 meters? Is that hit or knock?
I think you have to kill them.
Notice me, senpai. Actually, dude, what am I
Just
doing?
eliminate one.
I don't know why I didn't just do this.
Let's go kill one of these fools real quick, I guess. Susie's there. He wants to see the.
Oh my
thing?
goodness.
Oh yeah.
We're repping America today now.
Enjoy this. In all its
America. Dude, America, dude.
glory. Oh, we're gonna die. Chop up. Oh crap.
Dude, the wife games, dude. Yeah, they game and stream together. I'll leave them up a little alert. Now that's just good stuff. Wait, what happened to my, excuse me? Why am I a, what do they call these humans again? Allied race name? I forget. My goodness gracious. Yo, the RX, thank you so much, man. We got Invincible yesterday. Literally wild. I can't believe we actually got it. Absolutely S tier. So Elvin, you got 3 mounts, the Underot one, Sharkbait, and the ZG Raptor. You know what I would actually really love? The Raptor's pretty cool, but for me, the Panther. Is the Panther actually still attainable? I think so, right? I'm not sure. Yo, by the way, y'all are lighting it up on the TikTok likes right now. We got Novo in first place, Lucas Griffiths. Then Jashania in that second place, 2,800 likes on TikTok. Y'all are so different. Passive one's third place. Oh, what? Dude, why? Oh, you guys better watch out, though. Y'all don't know nothing about no Waizu. Waizu had like 60,000 TikTok likes yesterday. Now, one of two things is going to happen. Either Waizu's like, you know what? I had my time in the spotlight yesterday. I'll let someone else take it. Or they're about to obliterate your face. It's really one or the other. It's really just one or the other. But Novo's crushing it, dude. Absolutely crushing it. Saram, what are you up to today, bro? You got any plans for the 4th, dude? Come on now. Kissy, I have a story that I think you'll like that I got from my video call with my sons and grandbaby yesterday. Shh. Tell us all about it, Kissy. We are here Farm Mounts for the next couple hours. Do I go down here? I think so. Again, literally first time ever in this raid. So I have no idea how to do this. But thankfully, there's a Jaina skip after you complete the raid one time. Just saying. Fiend Games. Good to see you, man. I won't be coming to Reach Conference, sadly. But I'm going to Vietnam with my father at that time. Fiend Games, if you don't want to see me speak live, just tell me. You know what I mean? If you don't want to watch me and meet me in person, I can take it. You know what I mean? I can take it, bro. I can take it. I can take the hard truth. I can take the hard truth. We're going to miss you, man. But, dude, enjoy that trip to Vietnam with the father, bro. Enjoy it. Wait, what boss does Gmod drop off of? That's actually not even what I'm going for. But if I get it, I'll take it. If I get it, I'll literally take it, dude. It drops off the next boss. Okay. Sweet deal. You got some loot for me, bro? What eye level is this loot? 270? Respect. Respect. Wait. Where do I go? I'm assuming follow the NPC. I'm down for that. So, Ryan, it drops from Mech Engineer. Okay. I'm assuming that's the next boss, right? Next boss is Conclave of the Chosen. Ah, okay. So it drops off High Tinker Mechatork. He seems to be a few bosses later. Yeah, I can't believe in all these years of playing WoW, I've never farmed this raid. Literally not a single time. It's kind of crazy. Yo, Pastor Influence and Novo. Oh my goodness. Yo, they are battling on TikTok right now. Deshania yeeted all the way to first place. And Pastor Influence and Novo just swapped places. I think Novo was in second. And now Influence taking that spot. Oh my goodness gracious. They are battling. They are absolutely battling. Kissy, so even though I'm not a believer, I've never influenced my son in his faith journey. I feel like that is a personal decision. Absolutely. Absolutely. I totally agree. And have nothing but love for whatever he chooses. He told me yesterday that he's been studying more and starting his journey in Christianity. He told me that he comes across your vids and live streams from time to time, and that he stops and listens because every time there is a message that helps him when whatever he's struggling with. I love that so much for him. What in the world? Kissy, I wanted to share that with you so that you know you're making a difference. Yo, why you gotta hit me in the feels on America Day? Kissy, that is wild. And Kissy, I gotta say, I totally agree. My parents, if you guys don't know my story, my parents are Christians. My dad is also a pastor. And Susie is a play off of my last name, which is Souza. So I make the joke that technically my dad is the original Pastor Susan, technically. And yeah, my parents raised me to go to church. They raised me. They prayed with me, taught me the Bible. They did everything I think a parent can do to present their child with the information so that their child can make their own decision. They never forced it on me. You know, when I was a child, it was like, yeah, you're coming to church because like you're 7 and no, you're not staying. Like you're not staying home by yourself. But then, you know, when I became an adult, like my parents understood, like this is, if you're gonna follow Jesus, it's got to be because you want to follow Jesus. And although they did everything to raise me the right way, everything to expose me to the things of God, I honestly don't really know like what more they could have done. My parents aren't perfect, but when it came to this topic, I was like, I don't know what more they could have done to expose me to God, but also not do it in a way that would have like pushed me away. I think they did a fantastic job. But despite all that, when I you know was becoming an adult, I was like, yeah, I don't really think I want to do this. I don't really want to go to church. Like I always believed like there was a God in heaven. Like I looked around at the world. For me, I always believed God was real. And for me, it was most of it not only came from like church and growing up and my parents, but most of it came from just the world around us, right? Like as someone that plays a lot of video games, like there is so much going on the screen right now, right? Between my character, even though I'm not actually a Kirin Tor or human, or whatever it's called, whatever this is called. All of these scenery, this whole room, like all of us would agree that like this didn't happen by accident. There was a developer who literally created every single pixel that is on the screen. This elevator doesn't move by accident. And I took that same approach when it came to the world. Like for me, I think one of the biggest reasons at first I believed in God was like, the world just seems too beautifully orchestrated and designed to somehow have just been here accidentally. So I always believed God was real, but when I became adult, I was like, yeah, well, I believe in him, but I don't really know if I want to follow him. I don't want to be like a follower of Jesus. Years later, I began that journey on my own, but my parents did a fantastic job. But it is something everybody needs to come to their own conclusion. Like, I think there are actually too many Christians who would call themselves a Christian because they grew up in church. And I was literally listening to a podcast last week, and a pastor was telling a story where he was having a conversation. He had just taken over a church, became a pastor of that church, and was having a conversation with, like, you know, he's trying to get to know his people now, right? So he's going around meeting people and, hey, if I'm your pastor now, you know, I want to meet you, get to know your story. And was just basically asking the guy, he was like, hey, so when did you become a follower of Jesus? So yeah, well, I've always been. He's like, oh, awesome. So like, what was that moment? What was the moment like for you? Like what made you make that decision? He's like, and the guy was almost confused by the question. He's like, yeah, I grew up in church. He's like, yeah, but like, what? Walk me through your faith journey. Like, when did you make a decision to follow Jesus? And the guy was like, I don't even understand like what you're asking. He's like, I go to church on Sunday. And he's like, okay, well, but why? My parents did. Okay, that's great. He's like, and he was trying to help the guy understand, like, have you made a commitment of your life to be a follower of Jesus? He's like, well, I mean, I don't know about that. I just go to church on Sunday. And the guy couldn't even understand, like, following Jesus is more than just, so he was like more than just going to church on Sunday. And I think oftentimes what happens is a lot of people sometimes don't understand, like, just because your parents did something doesn't really mean that like you're doing it. It has to be a decision that every individual person makes on their own. And so that's the importance of, obviously, for those who want to raise their children that way, to do their best to live out that life in a real good way, that not being perfect, but representing your faith well. But then also understanding that, like, some parents will do their best to, you know, raise their children to know Jesus, but then their child might not want to. First of all, where the heck am I going here? Does anyone know what I'm doing? There's no NPC to talk to. I am confused. Okay, that was weird. Now you have nameplates? That was very, very weird. And the encouragement that is, because ultimately it's the child's choice, that, like, because I know some parents who struggle with guilt of, like, I did everything I could and they still don't want to do that. And just know, like, God's part of the fact that he's part of the fact that you're doing your best. Like, you're doing your best. Absolutely. And even if they might not be following him right now, that doesn't mean that they won't change their mind later. Because that's my story. I changed my mind later. This is not the boss, right? Hello? Cutscene? Skip? Who needs lore? Where's the loot, dude? Ah, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, this raid looks like it was probably fun back in the day. It probably was. Yo, Cider Bear, dude, he says, I got huge news for my journey. Please tell me, bro. Come on now. Influence, 3 hours? Is your stream starting in 3 hours, I was saying? Because if so, I'm going to try and raid you, bro. Dun, dun, da, 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 da. I feel super lost. But after I do this once, I'll know where I'm going. Dun, dun, dun. Come on now. Couch John, everyone has their own experience. And live in lives they must find and decide how to live it. So even the most loving and caring parents can show God's love. The child may still steer away from the faith. It's all a personal decision. Dude, absolutely, man. Sunshine, I should be live on Kick. Yeah. At least it should be. Oh, you're right. I gotta edit that. I got Invincible. Yeah, I mean, so here's my story, right? I mean, I just told you, like, my story, but even about me and my brother. So my brother had the same upbringing, right? I mean, obviously, we're the same parents. And we're only 3 years apart, so it's not like, you know, sometimes when there's a huge gap in between the kids, like 10, 12, 15 years, there may be a drastic change in parenting style because your parents are very different people by that point. But that's not me and my brother's story, right? We're only 3 years apart. So same upbringing. My brother, his life went a very different direction, right? My brother, like, you know, he's not a bad guy, but he's not following Jesus. And so even just that goes to show, like, the parents can do everything in their power. It still ultimately is up. It's up to the kids what they want to do. What they want to do. Wait, so what's not allowed on Twitch? Yeah, does anyone know where I'm supposed to go here? Because I find myself at a crossroads here, not knowing where to go. Yo, Deshaney is running away with that first place lead on TikTok. So are you saying that I go down here? Okay, down the stairs. Okay, cool. Let's go. Cider Bear, I'm having a one-on-one meeting with my local church pastor. He said I can talk for as long as we need, so I can ask any questions I want. That is S tier, bro. Absolutely S tier, man. That's so cool, dude. Cider Bear, it has been, dude. y'all are fueling me with encouragement today. Between Kissy talking about her son, Cider Bear talking about you, like, it's just the coolest thing ever, dude. Hearing people being able to hear about God's love through the stream and then beginning a journey of faith. I just think that's wow. Brian the Cloaked One, welcome, my friend. Brian, hope you know that you're loved and valued. Welcome to the stream, homie. My name is Pastor Susie. Pleasure to meet you. And I really hope that you know that you're loved and valued. I mean that. Thanks for being here. You're an S-tier human being. You play World of Warcraft? If not, let us know what games you play. We'd love to connect. And if you live in America, happy America Day. 4th of July, baby. Come on now. You guys are S-tier. LC, you're a beast, bro. How are you, big guy? Melee Mage, what's the guild name? Our guild name is Unity Gaming. On a mission to bring an end to toxicity and loneliness in the gaming community. So if you're here and you are tired of the toxicity of the internet, tired is all the drama, tired of, like, just not having anyone to play your favorite game with, right now on TikTok, click where my hand is right here, my profile picture. You'll see a link in my bio, and I want to encourage you to click on that bad boy. Join the Unity Gaming Discord. We'll get you plugged in. Come on now. Look at these legends. I think this is the boss. Oh, is this the boss? Oh, this is the boss. Even though I don't care about this mount, if I get on the first try, that'll be amazing. Be amazing. Come on now. Phoenix Chen, much love. We'll see you soon, friend. All right, guys, there is a chance I could get the G mount, the Gmod mount right now. I don't actually care about it, but if I get it, it'd be kind of legit. Why am I ginormous, bro? Yo, Code Executed, you're 97 attempts. Watch me get it on my first try, bro. Watch me. It's gonna be nuts. It's actually gonna be nuts. Now, are you just, like, slowly losing health, or am I not doing damage to you? I have a feeling there's a mechanic I'm not doing. Bleed over 400 attempts? Well, I mean, you might want to, you might be unsubbing after this happens, dude. Oh, it's a timer mechanic. It's got to time it out. Let's go. That's legit. Saturn Bear, I'm not even trolling. You've inspired me to actually look into this new aspect of life, and I can't even thank you enough for it. I am just thankful to be used of God to be an impact to people, man. And I'm so glad that you watching the stream inspired you to begin a journey of following Jesus, man.
I do not have a target. I require a
that is just the definition of why I became a Twitch streamer. That is the definition. All right, I'm just gonna get Gmod on my first try. I've never even been on this raid ever before, but we're just gonna quickly get Gmod on my first try. All right, we didn't get Gmod on our first try. But, you know, I didn't come here for that mount anyway, so I'm not upset about it. But I really wanted the TikTok clip. I really wanted the TikTok clip, not gonna lie to you. Wait! No, I'm kidding. It's not there. It's not there. It's not there. It's not there. Yo, G-Crab. My older kids started going to church with their grandmother years ago. My wife and I, while believers, were not prioritizing it like we should. My wife and I were on the right track, but my kids and my youngest kid would rather be at church than anywhere else, and my wife and I are finally on the right track. Tell you what, man, all of our lives are a journey, and the beautiful part, G-Crab, is that God is patient. God is patient, desiring that none would perish, but all, the Bible says, would come to repentance, meaning to come and follow him, turn from the ways of sin and follow Jesus. Like, he wants all of us. He wants all of us, regardless of your background, regardless of our traumas, our baggage, our mistakes, the things we've done, the things people have done to us. Like, he wants us. And so it's never about what you've done. It's always about, what are you going to do next? It's about, like, where are we going? And the fact that now you guys are on that track following Jesus, like, embrace the fact that you're his children now. You're his children. Not about performance, not about now I'm doing it right, but now I belong to Jesus, and I'm living my life out of that gratitude. Out of that gratitude. Which means I'm following him, prioritizing him, because I'm so thankful that he's invited me to be his child. Amazing, man. Amazing. Brian, absolutely. Yo, what's up, White Fox? Happy America Day. Come on now. Good to see you, brother. Hopefully doing well. So, Brian, you play RPGs. No Man's Sky, Minecraft, Sifu, Batman, Arkham, Doom 2016. But I haven't played in a while. FNAF, okay. I haven't played FNAF in a long time. Five Nights at Freddy's. Power Wash Simulator. Or, I don't know what RE6 is. Sleeping Dogs, Xenoverse. No. So, a variety gamer at its finest, I respect it. I am mostly these days a World of Warcraft and MMORPG guy. But some other games that I play that are not World of Warcraft or MMOs, I love games like League of Legends. I love shooters like Valorant, Overwatch, Ball of Rivals. Halo is my favorite shooter of all time. It's not even close. I love, did I say Valorant already? I think I might have said Valorant. Love Valorant. Valorant's a fantastic game. Can I shoot this guy? Oh, is this like a flying mouse? I have no idea what to do here. I'm assuming I unalive you. First time here, by the way. Yo, some Unity Gaming Watch nights. Overwatch nights. I gotta bring some of those back. We've done some in the past. Oh, I did Split K2 recently for like 15 minutes. It's fun, dude. I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed Split K1, so I had a feeling I would really enjoy Split K2, and I did. I absolutely did. Need to int the big guy when he's done with the 2 ads. Int the big guy. Oh, interrupt the big guy. Oh, okay, so interesting. I need to interrupt him. Wait. I feel like I probably should have just released Spirit. So I gotta click on that orb to teleport. And then from there, I interrupt the guy. Ice Water, I did get invisible yesterday. Would you look at it? Yeah, baby. Look at that bad boy. Hey now. Hey now. Oh, Code, we got it, dude. Heck yeah, we got it, dude. Yeah, gee, I can't look at it. It's invisible. I don't actually see what you're talking about here. Wait, can I not? You're lying to me. How do I get back over here? There's an invisible wall right here. What the heck? have a feeling. I'm gonna have to unalive, dude. Guys, after all this time of wanting to get invincible, now I'm gonna have to drown it. F's in chat, dude. F's in chat. Wrangler, you got Ashes, Armored, Razashi, and Azure Drake in like 2 days. That's crazy. So Mars, you can skip this raid, but you have to complete it at least one time, which I've never done. G-Crab took me 103 attempts for Invincible. Took less than 20 for both Ashes and Mimiron's head. RNG. Yeah, the RNG right now, it's kind of debatable on if it's only the 5%, like they said. Yo, by the way, my man Waizu just took the first place TikTok spot again. He said, watch me cook. Watch me cook. But yeah, it might be more. I don't know. But it took me about 60-ish attempts. Actually, I could while I'm waiting to drown, I can actually give you an exact number of how many attempts it actually took me to get the invincible mount. I think it's around 60-ish. But let's see. Cool boy, you got some mounts yesterday too? Let's go. Okay, so it took me Wrath, Invincible. Unless, does it go away when you actually get the mount? Because I don't see it on this list anymore. Yeah, it used to be right here. It might go away. Oh, it does. It does go away. Bro, can you drown faster? I don't have underwater breathing on, do I? No. Yeah, dude, drown faster. Sheesh. Maybe I get closer to the boss and he'll also fight me? What did we learn here, chat? What did we learn here? Spice, I got them out. Look at it. Look at it. I mean, it's just absolutely beautiful. You see this bad boy? And in honor of today's 4th of July, I had to just quickly put this together.
Proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free.
Amen. Amen. You know, I'll be honest, it's growing on me. When I first used to look at people having, what you call it, Invincible, I didn't think it looked very cool. But the more I ride on it, like today, the more I'm like, actually, dude, I kind of thought this mount used to be ugly, but I kind of vibe with it now. Oh my goodness, bro. This put me back in Guam. Oh no, it didn't. I'm right there. Forget everything. Forget everything I just said. Literally forget everything I just said. G-Crap, did you only farm it on one character? No, I farmed it on all 13, technically. Not all 13, like multiple times, but at least once each. Yeah. What's up, Bull? Did you do the mop pre-patch stuff for the mount? No, not yet. Not yet. I'll probably end up doing it, but I haven't done it yet. I've been mount farming like crazy, bro. It's too much fun, dude. It is too much fun. Wait, G-Crab, I farm everything on one character just because I don't raid anymore. If I run out of stuff to farm, then I run out of game. Oh, so you're almost deliberately trying to slow down the process for yourself. I see that. Well, G-Crab, I'm gonna tell you, like, are you looking to get back into playing the game? Because we got a super positive community that, man, people are making some like lifelong friendships playing WoW and some games together. Like it is a ton of fun, man. And we have some people that are more hardcore, some people that are super casual, just logging on and hanging out and chilling. Some people do keys. Some people, we got multiple raid teams, like transmog events. It's a ton of fun. Ox, no shot you got the mount right now, dude. Ox, you literally just farmed this right now. Bro, that's crazy. Congrats, dude. Try Dennis, and I'm glad you enjoyed the clip, my friend. Yeah, if you guys didn't see the clip of me getting invincible yesterday, that's the clip right there. Good times. I'm actually gonna have Trenador put together a YouTube video for me, because after I got them out, we went and reacted to me getting them out. We even went back and watched where I missed it showing up in my mailbox. Got the interrupt. Let's go. And then we watched it back in slow-mo. Dude, it was just so funny. Just so funny. And so I'm like, this has to be a YouTube video. And bro, I wasn't even trying to like front, bro. I don't know why, but my back literally started hurting. I needed to calm down, dude. I just literally needed to calm down. So I haven't finished the raid yet, Kyle. We're still on our first run through. But dude, we're gonna be fine. We're gonna get this mount on our first try, dude. And how many bosses are left? Oh, she's the next boss. Sick, dude. No, you did not miss it. Guys, you do not want to look away right now, because we are about to do our first attempt of the Jaina boss to get the Jaina mount. And we're getting on our first try. We are going to get this literally on our first try. Do I follow her? I have no idea where to go. I've never done this raid. All I know is Jaina is the boss. Dude, this is kind of sick, bro. This is kind of dope, bro. Yeah, I didn't do this back in the day, and I've never farmed it. So this is literally like, this is new experience for me. Oh my goodness, Waizu is running away with the first place likes on TikTok. Sheesh. Absolutely running away with it. Oh, there's Jaina. Oh, that's sick, dude. That's crazy. I'm assuming I get in this bad boy. Oh, it looks like I have to try and time it. Oh, okay, I see it. I see it. And try and hit her. I don't know if I did that right. Sorry, I already got invincible. We got it, homie. By the way, happy 4th of July, brother. Good to see you, man. But we're about to get the Jaina mount on the first try. Yeah, come over to Twitch, bro. And you can watch the clip. Yeah, dude, I lost my mind, bro. Literally lost my mind. Okay, I have an extra action bar. You've been targeted by Avalanche. Okay, well, this is kind of sick. Okay, now in the storm, I gotta take out all the clones. Dude, this is a cool fight, bro. Okay, so I gotta go off the boat. Oh, okay. Yo, this is actually sick, dude. Dude, they should make more bosses with some cool stuff. All right, sorry, let's type ! Invincible in the chat. Okay, I don't know what this ordinance is. Is that what I gotta take out? Or is it actually like Jaina clones? Oh, okay, here's a Jaina clone. At least I think, anyway. I'm looking for more. Okay, so clones are on the outside ring. Okay, there's one. Man, I'm really glad I only have to do this one time. Hello, can you cast? Oh, my vision of the target is obscured. The heck? Okay, here's another one. There's another one. Okay, so that's the real one then. There's another one. Okay, this looks cool, but I could also see it being annoying during actual, like, mythic raid progression. Was that all of them, or? Got it. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I really like bosses that, like, take you on a journey and platforms change and stuff. Come on. I'm assuming this is like, here we go. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. It's this moment right here.
To escape with her wretched life.
Ladies and gentlemen, for years, the Jaina Mount has been my favorite mount in all of World of Warcraft. But for some reason, I've never farmed it. But today, everything changes. Because today, we approach this chest with confidence, knowing Jaina will surrender this mount to me. And because it's a holiday, nobody is actually in the offices at Blizzard on the 4th of July, meaning they cannot press the button to reduce the chances of my mount. So on the first try ever, we will receive, what's this mount called again? Glacial Tidestorm. In 3, in 2, in 1. Glacial Tidestorm! Talking about here, dude. Did I do it? Did I do it? Yeah! Oh, you guys brought the energy today, baby. I cannot even believe that just happened in real life, dude. I actually believe there was 0 chances it would actually happen. Bro, I can't. Wow, bro, I think I get myself a headache. Bro, that's actually insane. I told you. This is confirmation that Blizzard watches my stream and actually turns off my mount chances. But they're all on a holiday today. Oh, bro, my stomach. Bro, this is actually nuts. I can't believe that worked. I actually can't believe that worked, bro. 4th of July. America! Bro. Kyle, it was your energy, dude. Kyle, it was literally your energy. That first try energy, dude. I cannot, bro. That's my favorite mount. Oh, get me out of here. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Bro, I didn't even need to skip. I only needed 1. Bro, I was trolling you so hard. Literally during my host speech, I was like, dude, this is 0 chance it's actually gonna work. Wow. I've never gotten a mount on the first try before. Ever. Oh my, bro. Kyle, you were right. You said I didn't even need to skip. You said I didn't even need to skip. Bro. Look at this mount, dude. Bro, I actually can't even. Look, dude. Just look at it, bro. It's my favorite mount in the whole game. I can't believe it. I just got my favorite mount in the whole game on the first try. Out of all of my mount farmings ever, I've never got one on the first try, bro. I am at a loss for words. GG Blizzard. Thanks for the sub. That is so crazy. That is so correct. We gotta watch that back. Hold on. Because at first, like, it took a while to pop up. Did you guys notice that? First of all, Lady Rosie Lomax with an 84-month resub on Twitch. That is absolutely nuts. That is literally absolutely nuts. Guys, we need to go back and watch this clip right now. We need to go back and watch this literally right now. Because I was almost confused. Like, it didn't pop up at first. Did y'all see that? Hold on, dude. And then we gotta fulfill our tradition. We gotta fulfill the tradition, okay? We always have to go back and watch the clip. Then we have to watch it back in slow motion. That is the deal. That's always the deal, okay? Oh my goodness. And Lady, again, thank you so much for, I mean, that feels like a million years of support. And from the bottom of my heart, thank you. Thank you. You know, my wife was gonna sleep in a little bit because it's a holiday, and there's no chance that she's still sleeping. There is no chance, man. No chance. All right, let me see. Content. Where is this bad boy? Today's VOD. That is actually nuts, dude. I can't believe. I like literally actually can't even believe that, dude. That is so crazy. So stinking crazy. All right, take me to videos. Wow, bro. That's freaking nuts, dude. Come on, click on it. Take me there. That is insane. Okay, here we go. We're gonna watch this battle. We're gonna watch this thing through. If you literally just missed it, we actually just got the Jaina mount, which is literally, I'm at a loss for words, dude. I'm actually at a loss for words. Because this is just literally insane. We take everything off the screen. We're going to watch this together. This is, bro. And I want to see the chat freaking out, too. Dude, look at Kyle starting off with the first try energy. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Dallas, I'll show you in a second. We just got another mount, so we're watching this one. I'm assuming we've all been waiting for. Here we go. This is it right here. This moment right here.
To escape with her wretched life.
Ladies and gentlemen, for years, the Jaina mount has been my favorite mount in all of World of Warcraft. But for some reason, I've never farmed it. But today, everything changes. Because today, we approach this chest with confidence, knowing Jaina will surrender this mount to me. And because it's a holiday, nobody is actually in the offices at Blizzard on the 4th of July, meaning they cannot press the button to reduce the chances of my mount. So on the first try ever, we will receive, what's this mount called again? Glacial Tidestorm. In 3, in 2, in 1. But look, when I open it, the mount didn't pop up at first. Oh, Photoshop. This proves that Blizzard watches my streams and literally doesn't let me get mounts. But they're all on holiday days, so I got it. Glacial Tidestorm! First try! here, dude.
The U.S.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good. It's undeniable proof. Oh, you guys brought the energy today, baby. I cannot even believe that just happened in real life, dude. I actually believe there was. It's undeniable. It's undeniable proof that Blizzard actually watches my stream and reduces my chance of getting every mount. It's actually undeniable truth. 0 chances. Oh yeah, Taco. Yeah, we're working on putting all that stuff together to get some montage farming stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah. What actually happened? Bro, I can't. Wow, bro, I think I get myself a headache. Bro, that's actually insane. I told you. This is confirmation that Blizzard watches my stream and actually turns off my mount chances. Dude, it's so tinfoil, it's not even funny, dude. It's so tinfoil, it's not even funny, dude. But, of course, as always, ladies and gentlemen, tradition. We can't just watch back the clip. We have to watch it back in slow-mo. Get ready for the craziness. Let it begin. In 3. In 2. In 1. And do we see it actually pop up? The achievements blocked my loot pool. Yeah, I didn't even see it in the inventory. There it is. America! I can't believe it, dude. It's so crazy, dude. Shit, what am I talking about here, dude? You know what we haven't done? I don't know if I've ever done this one before. Let's try it this way. Hold on. We've done the slow-mo, but now here's me getting it in fast-mo. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. It's this moment right here.
To escape with a wretched life.
Ladies and gentlemen, for years, the Jaina Mountains has been my favorite mountains in all of World of Warcraft. But for some reason, I've never farmed it. But today, everything changes. Because today, we approach this chest with confidence, knowing Jaina will surrender this mountain to me. And because it's a holiday, nobody is actually in the offices at Blizzard on the 4th of July, meaning they cannot press the button to reduce the chances of my mount. I'm so glad this actually happened. I'm gonna ride this tinfoil conspiracy theory for the rest of my life, dude. So on the first try ever, we will receive, what's this mount called again? Glacial Type Storm. In 3, in 2, in 1. Glacial Type Storm!
I know I'm free.
Shout, what are we talking about here, Yo, Gonzo, I didn't thank you for the resub, but I appreciate you. God bless you, my friend. S tier. I see it popping up on screen, but it didn't pop up on my list. Legend, I appreciate you. Yeah! Oh, you guys brought the energy today, baby! I cannot even believe that. I can't believe that's real, dude. Now I just have to go back and clip it. I can't believe that's real. Yeah, because this has to go out today on 4th of July. It's got to go out today. I need the whole moment because today I actually might need to I might need to back this bad boy up. Confidence, knowing Jane just because today I might need to back this up and hit that clip. Hopefully I kept it within 1 minute. Yes. It's
Life.
ladies and gentlemen, there we go. Now can I ever we will receive, what's this mountain called again? Glacial Tide Storm. In 3. Oh, it cuts off. Dang it. I might do both versions. Yeah, I might do both these. Chain amount drops, and I'll do build up, and then we'll do another one, just the reaction. Ladies and gentlemen, for you. Oh, dude, I'm so glad this happened. I can't. This happened in real life, dude. Bro, but they're all on holiday today. Oh, bro, bro. Kyle, it was your energy, dude. Kyle, it was literally your energy. Kyle, I should give you a cut of the mountain, dude. Crazy. Actually insane. America, dude. And how does it end? Bro, I can't. Wow, bro, I think I get myself a headache. Bro, that's crazy. Jane amount. Reaction. Guys, I'm blown away. I am blown away, dude. And then let me just set it to a. Let me set these to a command in my chat. That is, I can't even believe it. First, I've never gotten them out of the first try. That is insane. And then Glacial Tide Storm. Watch the buildup. Oh, you know what I didn't think of? Magnifico, are you free actually, bro? Just so I don't take too much more time. I got the clips, but I didn't realize. Would you actually just maybe to combine the whole thing in a highlight rather than a clip? Are you free to do that, bro? I'm not even sure if you're here right now. Watch the build up. First clip. Then watch the reaction. Second clip. Dude, that is actually wild. So this is the reaction. So, but I need the build up first. Okay, so here's the build up. And then the reaction. Bro, I can't believe that happened. That's actually insane, dude. That is actually insane. And it's almost sad because I just got Invincible, but now it's like not even getting its own time in the what you call it, in the sun, because I would rather use this mount. I like this mount way more than I like Invincible, dude. Oh, dude, look how sick this mount is. This mount is literally dope. Well, guys, here's the deal. I didn't think we'd get that on our first try. What mount should I go for next? Like Midnight is another mount that I'm interested in, that I enjoy. But dude, this was my favorite one. And we literally got on the first try. So now I'm like, which one's next, bro? Bro, you think Midnight's first try too? I say we go Midnight, dude. Kyle, you got a first try and so did your friend. You know what? I'm going to be the next friend that gets it first try. I'm going to be the next friend. Right now. Karazane, here we come, baby. Well, it's not my first try. Because I've already farmed it. So it's not my first try. Not my first try. I'm going to put it in my title. I got Invincible and Jaina mount. That is literally insane. So then as a... Oh, yep, I know exactly where to go. I got to use the NPC to teleport me to the Blasted Lands. Bro, what a wild ride of emotions. What an absolute wild ride of emotions. My goodness. That is so crazy. What up, Gruffy? Welcome to my TikTok friend. How you doing? Good to see you. G-Crab, I worked hard for my Pure Heart Courser. I never used new mounts. 100 exalted reps took me a lot of effort. That is a serious grind. A serious grind. Dillbutt, welcome, friend. Enjoy the clip, homie. Hope you enjoy watching it as much as I enjoyed actually experiencing it. It was, dude, I can't believe it was in the mailbox, dude. Oh, you can't make this stuff up. And you know what's so great? Guys, imagine if I hadn't cleared up my bags. Imagine if I hadn't cleared out my bags. We probably would have literally had the same experience that we did yesterday. And let me do it again now. That is literally wild. Sheesh, dude. Come on, get out of here. Delete, delete, delete. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, I think we're just about good.
I must get closer.
Merchant doesn't want that item. Well, neither do I, bro. Okay, sick. Let's go. Let's get it. Kyle now on Twitch. Coming home from the TikTokers. Welcome, my friend. I appreciate you, homie. What an absolute S-tier human being. Kyle, I'm telling you, you've been bringing that energy today, bro. Bro, Dale Butt, I almost threw up my back. Real talk, getting that mount, dude. Yo, what's up, JK? Happy 4th of July, friend. Happy America Day. Hopefully doing well, homie. By the way, guys, has my mic been peaking? It's been going into the red a little bit more than I'm used to it doing. Like when I've been screaming like crazy, has my mic been making people's ears bleed? Because threshold, it's definitely getting louder than I think I'm used to it. All right, tell you what, guys, everyone lower my volume drastically right now. I need to test something. And there's a chance that while I'm testing this, unfortunately I have to do it right now. There's a chance your ears will bleed on if you're watching on Twitch right now. TikTok will be fine. So I'm gonna give you 5 more seconds. I'm gonna turn your volume down. I'm gonna have to scream to test this. So I just want to make sure I'm not making people's ears bleed, which is weird because it used to be fine, but now I'm noticing it. Kyle, I'm turning it up. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Ah! Okay, that's actually better. That seems to be much better. And then actually, if I turn this up here, I'm gonna test it again. Ah! Okay, that's actually better. Okay, that's weird because I didn't change anything, but it was peaking more than normal. But I didn't change any settings, so we should be good. We should be good now. Oh yeah, dude, I'm going for midnight. Guys, watch this, dude. First try of the day, watch this, dude. Honestly, just casually, just gonna get it. Okay, maybe we didn't. Maybe we didn't. Maybe we didn't. You know what? It's because, you know what? The game really wants me to get the newer one. They want me to get the Legion version. Yeah, they want me to get the Legion version. So I'm gonna go do that right now. Yeah. That one didn't matter, you know what I mean? That one didn't matter, dude. You know, Mag, you're probably right. Maybe I did get louder. Which is very, very likely. Let's go to the new one. Oh, yo, look how many people are farming mounts now with the bonus, dude. And it's you know, holidays, so a lot of people are off work. Oh, Keg W, bro. Let's go. Now, I've only done this one, I think, once. The other men I've done probably 10-ish times, nothing crazy. But this one I think I've literally done once. And it's like the third or fourth boss, I think, right? Yeah, I think so. Dun, dun, dun. Let's go for it, dude. Yeah, I gotta put together a list of new mounts that I want now, because Invincible and that Jaina mount were... They were the ones I wanted most. They were absolutely... And honestly, I thought they would get me years to get. I thought they would take me literally years to get. Because I normally have only been farming them on Mondays. And after this, I may actually go back to doing that. Because now what I don't want to do is get all the mounts and then have none left to farm. I was banking on that content for a couple of years, man. Let me not just get it all done too quickly. G Crab, I need the OG Midnight to finish up all of the available TBC mounts. That is actually legit. You'll have all of them. Crazy. Like, Beck, check out the one you get after unlocking all the belt slots from Delves. It's Unity Epic. What's it called, bro? Yep. Major Ear. Bro, good to see you, man. How are you, bro? Happy 4th. God bless, dude. I feel like it's been a while. How's everything going? Oh, Mag, you just reminded me. I do want to farm that. I actually did. I gotta farm that. You know what? After this one run of Midnight, I'm gonna go farm Thunder Fury. You have to get, what is it? 2 of the... What are they called? Some legendary item that drops off of Molten Core. I forget what it's called. I'm pretty sure you need 2 of them. And then I think I might need a level blacksmithing, but I mean, it's such an old item. Bro, Major Air, it's been a while. Things are good. Second baby will be here in a few weeks. You recently-ish moved again? Oh yeah, dude. Yeah. We moved to Oregon, and it's one of the best things I ever did. One of the best things my wife ever did. My wife's health is so much better now. And we moved here for ministry purposes. and now we're planning to stay. When we moved to North Carolina last year, it was an intentional 1 year move, and then after that we would move like somewhere more long term. Oh my goodness, bro. AJ, and you call yourself a friend. Doesn't even know that I'm live, bro. AJ, type exclamation point Jaina in the chat, bro. Do it, bro. Exclamation point Jaina, bro. Do it. You're about to have the experience of a lifetime. I got you. Oh, yeah, bro. I got you, AJ. Yeah, Jaina, Glacial Tide Storm, or just Glacial. Also all work as well. Oh, yeah, bro. Watch both of them, AJ. Watch both of them. Literally the best. But AJ, before you look away, we're about to get this mount. First try of the day. First try of the day. You're not ready, bro. You're not ready. Chat, don't look away. We are here. We are here at this midnight boss. Don't look away. Don't look away. You're not going to want to look away. Come on. Get close. Get close. Get close. Deleted. This is reconfirmation that Blizzard turns off my stream and turns off my chances to get mounts. But I'm about to get this on the first try of the day. Watch. Midnight. It's gone. Dude, maybe they are watching. Blizzard, I'm sorry. Dude, it disappeared. Did y'all see that? It was right there. I went to loot it and it vanished. Maybe it's over here? Like, is it actually just... I am very confused. I am mucho confused. Maybe it got mailed to me? I'm not sure. Or Blizzard is watching and trolling me. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna check my mailbox. Maybe it's there. Not there. Not there. Guys, I think Blizzard really is watching. I think Blizzard really is watching, dude. Hey, I think I need to choose my words carefully. Can we just confirm? Can we just confirm? I think there's one guy that wanted to do a little overtime. With the housing market. With the housing market these days. We got one guy in the office who's like, yeah, I need some time and a half, you know what I mean? Because hold on. That Blizzard turns off my stream and turns off my chances to get mounts. But deleted. This is reconfirmation that Blizzard turns off my stream and turns off my chances to get mounts. But I'm about to get this on the first try of the day. Watch. Midnight. It's gone. Dude, maybe they are watching. Bro, what the heck? What the actual heck, dude? Bro, they're watching. They're actually watching, dude. That's gotta get clipped. That hands down needs to be clipped. Deleted. This is reconfirmation that Blizzard turns off my stream and turns off my chances to get mounts. But I'm about to get this on the first try of the day. Watch. Midnight. It's gone. This is reconfirmation that Blizzard turns off my stream and turns off my chances to get mounts. But I'm about to get this on the first try of the day. Watch. Midnight. And I'm gonna title this. Blizzard is watching. It's gone. Dude, maybe they are watching. This is... Maybe they are watching. This is reconfirmation that Blizzard... This is... Bro. I'm a little sussed out, dude. I'm a little sussed out, dude. I'm so sussed out, bro. I'm actually so I'm like I'm sussed out, dude. That is crazy. That is actually crazy. What the heck? We're gonna go farm Molten Core because I want Thunder Fury. But the crazy part is you need not just one, you need two. Wait, what's happening, man? Everywhere. Uh-oh, what's happening? Oh, Magnificent wants me to watch this clip.
You're how did that miss?
Oh wait, it's set to 2 times speed. Oh.
What?
Dude, he shot that guy twice.
You're how did that miss?
Dude, that one you even saw like the hit marker. Dude, that's oh, I gotta watch that back in slow-mo. Dude, maybe Epic is watching his stream and Blizzard's watching mine. Hold on. Bro! Dude, that's straight hacks. That is legit straight hacks, dude. AJ, that's nuts, dude. Watch till the end, Mac. Oh yeah, and then he dies, right? But does he get unalived by that player, or was it someone else?
What?
Oh, he ended the stream. Bro, I didn't notice him end the stream. Oh, that's funny, dude. Oh, that's so good. That is so good, dude. I didn't catch him end the stream. Oh, that's 10. That is 10 out of 10. That is straight up 10 out of 10, dude. Because I saw the ending the first time and I was like, what did I miss? I didn't realize I missed that. Oh my goodness, bro. That is so freaking funny, dude. Bro, but honestly, relatable and understand. You know what? Appropriate response. Appropriate response, dude. Oh my goodness. Dude, video games are broken today. For real, dude. Jakey, when did 4th of July become April 1st? I mean, April. Yeah, for real. That is crazy, dude. Crazy, 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 man. Oh, that is too funny, dude. Let me just send that clip over to Penador. Oh my goodness, that is 10 out of 10, dude. 10 out of 10. Funny moment for clip as well. Just add the Susie banner. Dun, dun, dun. And the hook. Proof. Blizzard watches my stream. Oh my goodness, bro. That's so funny, dude. All right, so Molten Core. Fastest way to Molten Core, BRD. Alliance would probably just be Stormwind. But on a Horde character, fastest way to get there, honestly, it's probably Blasted Lance. Yeah, probably Blasted Lance. Yeah. I would assume, right? Yeah, Blasted Lance. Yeah. Oh no, Undercity would be pretty far. Like it's the same teleport I think I would use to go to Karazhan. That's too funny, dude. So now, I guess if I understand this correctly, I need to get both on the same character. So if I get lucky enough to get a drop, I still have to, then I have to stay on that character and do it again every single week to get it. So we're going down the list, dude. Oh, G Crab. That's so true. That's so true. Can shamans use swords? Can shamans use swords in WoW retail? No. Oh my goodness, bro. You just saved me so much time. Clutch. Salute. Happy 4th of July. God bless you, my friend. How you doing? Legend. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, I normally, what I do is I go down my list on the character selection screen because then it helps me keep track of like what order I'm farming them in. So I will start on whatever highest character that can actually use a sword. But dude, that's actually a great call. Okay, so not the priest. Okay, just happens to be my paladin anyway. But let me, I guess, just take note of who can use swords. I don't think priests can. I don't believe druids can. So we got paladin, warrior obviously can. Monks can use one-handed swords, right? I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure they can. Rogues definitely can. But confirm with me on the monk in chat. That's debatable for me. Demon hunters. Yeah, right? Demon hunters can use them. Okay, so confirm on the monk. Demon Hunters, I'm pretty sure, can use one-handed swords. DHS, okay, so 5. And then definitely DKs. What about Hunters? Oh, and even mages can. Good call. Oh, Warlocks. I didn't even think Warlock. Okay, cool. So I've got a handful of characters then. But the Paladin's first on the list. Let's go. Let's go, baby. If you guys are brand new to the stream, I'm a Paladin main. I've been playing a lot of alts recently, but Paladin is by far my favorite class in the game. It's my favorite melee DPS. It's my favorite tank. And while I was on vacay last week, I played so much WoW. I learned that actually Holy Paladin is my favorite healer. So as much as I loved Paladin before, now I love it even more. But I'm going to actually go into tank spec for 2 reasons. 1, they have more ranged abilities, and 2, in honor of farming a one-handed sword, I want to be in my one-handed spec. And now we're getting close to the end of the season. I got to get better gear so that I can, not better gear, but upgrade my eye level. So we can start the new season swole, dude. Guys, when are y'all speculating season 3? I am really, really, really hoping it is not right before the Indiana meetup. Yeah, if you guys don't know, we actually have a Indiana meetup August 15th to 16th in Columbus, Indiana. It's free to attend. You just got to get yourself there, obviously. Cover your own hotel and everything. But it is going to be sick. We got a venue just for the community. We got a pool table, ping pong table, indoor pickleball, bonfire area, old school arcades, and it's just going to be a great place to hang out, chill, meet, spend some time together. And so I'll be flying out to Indiana. My wife and I will both be there. Tons of people from the community. But I really, really, really hope it doesn't come out August 12th, Ireland. And the reason being is not 100% confirmed yet, but I want to do a streamathon this year. And I think doing it for the launch of season 3 is probably the best time for me. So I'm like, Blizzard, please don't give me season 3 when I'm supposed to be doing streamathon 2 days before I leave for our community meetup. Please don't do that. Yo, G Crab, God bless. Thanks for hanging out. You're an absolute legend. Pleasure spending some time together. I'll be live tomorrow at 11 a.m. if you want to come back. And then we got XP Church for Gamers, where I'm starting a brand new series on a journey through the book of Matthew. And tomorrow we're talking about God's character creation, walking through verse by verse the entire book of Matthew and the life of Jesus. Help gamers understand God loves gamers just like that. If you want to come by tomorrow, we'd love to have you. Peace. Okay, am I going the right way? I gotta go a little north. By the way, if you guys don't know, this is actually my favorite little area in the game. I think Black Rock Mountain till this day is just the coolest thing. I think it is absolutely just the coolest thing in the game. Oh, dude, I hope they're all wrong. Bull Devil Season 3 rumors are August 5th, with August 12th being the raid release. I'm okay with an August 12th release, as long as I'm okay with August 12th, because then Mythic Plus and the raid wouldn't come out until the next week. And the next week, I'll be home by the next Tuesday. So I'm actually okay with that. I mean, I would prefer not to come out of a cross-country trip for multiple days straight into a streamathon, but beggars can't be choosers. So I will accept my fate. But yeah, that would completely ruin my streamathon. If it is actually on the same day, at the same week, I mean. And that would suck. Wait, why am I not riding Invincible? What's happening right now? Oh yeah, Slave Fever, good to see you. What's up, doctors? Yeah, if you guys didn't see the clips, type !Invincible to see the Invincible mount. and then exclamation point Jaina, Jaina, to see me getting the glacial. Oh crap! Oh, you can fly in here? I don't know why I thought you couldn't fly in here. I don't know why.
The dark times will pass.
To see me getting the Jaina, I got them both. Crazy. All right, so for this one, which bosses do I need to make sure I do, or is it just all of them? So what I'm doing now is I'm actually going for the, no, it's not Blazing Rune. Basically trying to farm the materials needed to get Thunder Fury. So Guard drops one. So does Baron. I mean, if I'm going to be in here, I might as well go for ISL first, too. No shot. Dude. Did Shamladin just get so first hand of Ragnaros? Yo, that's crazy. That is actually nuts. Absolutely GG's. Now, do I have to actually clear all the bosses for Rag to wake up? I think so, right? I'm pretty sure that I do. Yes, but don't. Is the Hand of Rag also increased RNG? Oh. Do you need both bindings to make the Hand of Rag as well? Because Hand of Rag is cool, but I'm more concerned with making Thunder Fury. And at least my understanding, you only need the bindings. Okay, bindings are only for Thunder Fury. That's what I thought. Eyes for Hand of Rag. Yeah, it'd be sick to get both. That'd be dope. Ox, if you get lucky to get both bindings, stop and do the quests. Oh, and then go back and do Rag. Why? What's the benefit of doing that? I've never found this before, so I'm not sure. What's up, father? Welcome, friend. Inspector Gadget is just a PG-rated RoboCop. I can get behind that. I can get behind that. Happy 4th of July, friend. Hopefully do well. Oh, okay. If you do all the raid, then go do the quest, or need to wait a week. Oh. Smart man, dude. Wait, did I miss the... Where's the... Here it is. I was like, I know there's a place to climb up. Okay, so then really I'm only looking for Gar and Baron. Bro, mad if I got both bindings right now. Would that be nuts, dude? I would call myself a hacker, dude. I would literally call myself a hacker. Off to the pro strats, dude. Yo, guys, anyone got any 4th of July plans? I'm just working a normal day, and then after that, we're gonna grill some hot dogs. And apparently people in our neighborhood put on fireworks. So we're gonna watch a little bit of that and then do some gaming later. Let's go. Keeping it simple. All right, first binding. No binding. Feels bad. At least not the first one. Let me just double check. No binding, feels bad. All right, then we go to Baron. This is a quick farm. And just to double check, those are the bosses, right? Gar, yep, and Baron. Okay, cool. So, Kissy, going to a friend's house to hang in the pool later. Not gonna lie, I'd much rather stay at home and play Minecraft because I'm on a roll, but mom wants to go. Boo. You know, I really miss swimming. I love swimming in pools. I really love it. I haven't swam in a pool in a long time. I'm not really into public pools. I was traumatized as a kid. Just too much pee everywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, first binding. On to the next tune. On to the next tune. Yeah, look at your mom being all social. Yeah, dude, fireworks are legit, man. And apparently, the place that they choose to do it in our neighborhood is like literally down the street. Dude, for real, bull. At least the loot didn't despawn. At least it didn't despawn. All right, next on the good old warrior. Mag, your old school opens their pool to the public. I peed in there a lot, just saying. Mag, and heard rumors that the scent is still smellable till this day. Rumor has it, dude. For real, man. Hey now. Big Pack, it's not even dark here till 8:30, and that's what my bedtime. So working, and then eating lunch, and then chilling. Come on now, dude. Come on now. Wait, is there a vault open in the sky? Oh, I forgot that I did a key. I did time walking, not a key, but I did time walking with some members of the community last week. I tanked in my prot warrior. Forgot about that. Dude, I will take a 632 trinket. Because I got one trinket that's sort of 509 eye level. Yeah, we take those, dude. We take that, bro. All right, now back to the good old Blast Lance. Oh, they got a water slide now, dude? Yo, people always just be upgrading on things like after we're no longer using them. You know what I mean? Like after we're no longer using it. Ooh, Mag, that's disgusting, bro. That is disgusting, bro. Give me 1 second. I hope my door is getting too hot. Dude, I gotta keep it real. Even though I never played this warrior, a Tauren warrior just looks so beefy, dude. Pun very much intended. Especially when they're rocking like big plate shoulders. Oh, it's so good, dude. It looks so good. I love that. Yeah, I guess I didn't even think about that, McBeck, because it gets late. It gets dark so late here. Oh wait, Invincible, there. Fireworks probably won't start for a while. There was a few going off last night, but we were too busy watching Jurassic Park. We have been binge watching the whole Jurassic Park series to get ready for the new one. Dude, I forgot how good they are, man. I hadn't seen them in so long. But they really are so good. Wait, H, did you really watch it? Which one did you watch? We watched 2 last night. We saw Jurassic World and the second Jurassic World, whatever that one's called. The ones with Chris Pratt. Oh, Photoshop. Yeah, we can't wait to see the new one. I forgot how much I enjoyed the series. AJ, the first one and started the second one before I fell asleep. Dude, they're good, man. They're so good. And as I was watching the older ones, like the Jurassic Park, like 1 and 2, I was like, Steven Spielberg really was ahead of his time, dude. Like, when you watched him in today's world and realized this movie was made like in the 90s, you're like, this is different, bro. This is legit different. Crazy, crazy. Kyle, yo guys, what's a good mod I can go for? I got Invincible. I ran Jaina all I can. I don't really know what else to go for. You could go for Gmod if you don't already have it. Personally, I'm actually really not even a big fan of the Gmod mount. I don't really think it looks that great. But you could go for Ashes of Alar if you haven't got that one already. That is such a good mount. For real. Yeah, and yeah, dude, the whole like DNA thing, AJ, like, that was wild, bro. Just the whole concept was kind of genius. Really was ahead of its time. Ashes of Valar, go for it, bro. That's the one you want. Hands down. For sure. Yuna, I'm going to see the new one a week from tomorrow. When does it actually come out? I don't actually know when it comes out. Combat Jurassic Park is actually my favorite movie series ever, but I've been showing my wife the Godfather, dude. I think I've only seen one of them, and it has not been in a very, very, very long time. That movie's old too, bro. That's pre-90s, I think, right? When did Godfather come out? 1972? Dang. That is old, bro. My goodness. Sheesh. That's wild. That is wild. Yo, what up, Love Story? Welcome on TikTok. What do you think will be meta leather tank next season? VDH will probably be nerfed. I hope so. I'm kind of tired of the VDH meta. Just everyone playing it. I mean, it's cool, but when you watch MDI and it's like the same tank over and over and over again, I begin to lose a little interest. I like a little bit of variety. Variety. All right. Time for the binding. Let's go. Nope. Feels bad, no binding. Next boss is the one. Bro, yeah, Fantastic Four. I gotta see that too, man. I gotta see that for sure. That'll be good. Hopefully, I mean, I would love to see Brewmaster Monk really have some time in the sun. I know they're getting a little reworked, I think, anyway, for the next season. I think they are. But I guess we'll see. Can I reach you? No, I can't. Feels bad. Cannot do it. Ragman, Trailer Park Boys, my favorite TV show of all time. Let's go. Okay, Bull, they're getting some attention, but not really a rework. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'd love to see them get some time in the sun. But we'll see. And binding! No binding next tune. No binding next tune. Feels so bad. Yeah, love. Honestly, I play all the tanks except for Demon Hunter. Partially one because I don't know, it didn't vibe with me. Like, it's obviously a great tank, but just like a preference wise, it didn't click with me. But then I don't know, I'm the kind of person that, like, the meta, like when I see everybody, almost everybody anyway, you know, like playing the same tank, it like makes me not want to play it. Just a personal preference thing, but yeah, it makes me not want to play it. Not that there's anything wrong with playing it, but it just, I don't know. I like variety. I like variety for sure. But I guess we shall see. Here's the monk, dude. I'm kind of in a mood to play some monk next season. You know what? On this character, dude. Invincible's been getting some love today, but I gotta share some screen time with the Glacial Tidestorm. Bro, look. This is my favorite mount in the whole game. I can't believe I have it. Invincible is definitely more iconic for sure, but I like that mount better. It is so cool. Bro, Woody Booty is fantastic. Vacation was great, man. We spent 3 days driving into some local-ish areas. We drove down the Oregon coast. Coast is about an hour from where we live. And then we drove down, it was about 6 hours to the Redwood National Forest, which is otherworldly. And that was what inspired all this Jurassic Park stuff. Because if you guys don't know, I think it's Jurassic Park 2 or 3 that most of it was recorded in the Redwood National Forest. And then even the one we saw last night, Jurassic World 2, I think, is recorded in Northern California. The islands they show, I guess technically are mostly Hawaii, but some of the scenes that they shoot are in Northern California. And it was really cool watching Jurassic Park 3 and like being in the places where it was recorded. It really cool. Really cool. Then we did that, and then we went to Crater Lake National Park, which is, it's otherworldly. Like, it like legit almost doesn't seem real. It's crazy. Allie, we managed to get Invincible, and we managed to get the Jaina mount. Jaina mount on the first try. Allie, I love that you watch it on TikTok, but because I don't have some of the same features on TikTok as I do on Twitch, I think these are clips you're going to want to check out. They are hilarious. You can see the Invincible clip and me getting the Jaina mount clip on my first try. And oh my goodness, they are wild. If you want to come over to Twitch, I got the commands in chat. They are so funny. And happy 4th of July, friend, by the way. Photoshop, enjoy your editing. Enjoy your editing, friend. Well, 90s movies went hard. Jurassic Park, Twister, Independence Day, all rewatchable till this day. Absolutely, bro. Hands down. Hands down. I actually really liked the new Twister movie as well. One that came out, I don't know, last year or 2 years ago, whenever that was. Elf Sage, where does the start to get from 70, 80? So it is actually the new War Within expansion. And it is actually called, where is it? Dude, do I play this game or what's going on here? Oh, Kazalgar. Okay. I was like, do I play World of Warcraft? It's right here, Kazalgar. But I'm going to keep it real with you. How does one get there? How does one get to Kazalgar? How do I not remember? Yo, the follows on Kick, you absolute legend. I appreciate that, friend. Crows, hope you know you're loved and valued. Welcome on Kick. Good to see you. God bless you. We are doing lots of farming. We ended up getting Invincible and Jaina's mount, Glacial Tidestorm. And now we are actually going for the bindings to make Thunder Fury. Because all of these stuff is increased up to a max of 5%. Which is pretty insane. But I can't believe I got that amount on the first try. That actually blows my mind. Like, for real. Do you play WoW as well? Feel free to let me know in chat. Kyle, I got a Jurassic Park themed dinosaur commander deck for Magic the Gathering. That's actually sick. I'm assuming it's green. It's gotta be green. Ladies and gentlemen, you tuned in at the right time. Because literally, I just got a binding. I lied to you. I tried to speak it into existence. Nothing that actually works, but. Cross. Dude, the clip of you ending your stream after you got absolutely robbed. Dude, I don't know if you did this, but I actually went back and watched your clip in slow-mo, and I paused it when you actually see the hit marker exploding on the back of the dude's face, and nothing happens. Crazy, bro. And then my dude just alt tab ends stream. Bro, appropriate response, to be honest with you. Like, appropriate response. Just like me casually getting the bindings right now.
My inventory is full.
Bro, I actually freaking just casually. You know what I mean, what are we even getting hyped about, dude? We were always gonna get it. You know what I mean? Like, we were always just casually getting the binding. You know what I mean? It's just no big deal, dude. It's just, you know, just a good old Friday, 4th of July. And I mean, like, what, no? Here we are. Just, yep, just casual. Just casual, dude. You know? I can't seem to drop a piece of loot, bro. It's casual. Just farming clips, dude. Yeah, I mean, we're good, bro. Oh wait, but I already got the other boss. That means I only got one. Dang it! All right, that means, all right, I am now committed to doing this on my monk now. No big deal, just committed, dude. Easy peasy. Yeah, can someone clip that? If you don't mind. Oh, we're farming clips today, dude. But you guys think there's a chance that I could go to another character and get 2 in the same day? I'm 50% of the way to having a Thunder Fury right now, dude. 50% of the way. Because Thunder Fury on a tank, bro? Oh my goodness, dude. Would be absolutely wild. Okay, if I got one binding, I can go for, oh, I to get the hammer. But I don't need to use that binding. Right? Okay, cool. Dang, bro. I'm almost tempted to keep on trying on other tunes to see if I can get 2 in the same day. Because that would literally be nuts, bro. I can't believe I got that, bro. All right, now we'll see if we get lucky enough to get the Hand of Ragnaros off of the final boss. We'll see. Yo, by the way, Croc, that I got you the hydrate. Appreciate you. Yeah, they're not warbound. That means I have to get both on the same character. Yeah. What I mean is, if I log on to a different tune and I get like both of them on that same tune, because there's still obviously a very, very small chance that could happen.
I am out of range.
Because now that would be a clip, dude. That would be clip of the century. My goodness. I'm kind of hungry for it, dude. I think I'm going to do it. And plus, the more characters I get the binding on, then the more chances I have of like getting a second one every week, right? So like if I have 5 characters that all have 1 binding, then I can keep farming those 5 characters over and over and again. So I think I'm going to do it no matter what. Yeah. But I will probably only do the Hand of Rag once. Just because personally, I don't even think I care that much. So I don't really even... It's a 2-handed mace, right? Yeah, I just don't even really use characters that use that. I prefer swords over maces. But we'll do it once, just for kicks and giggles. Dun, 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 dun. I think the eye is glitched. I can't get the last guy. Oh, are you stuck in the whole sword weapons flying around phase thing? You're talking about Kel'Thas, right? Whoa, Photoshop, what do you mean new classes and once human? What is this you speak of? I didn't know they had anything new in that. That's legit. Honestly, for me, I think the next survival game I'll sink teeth into, it's gonna be the RuneScape one. I know it's not even fully out, but when that game is fully out and finished,
I require a target.
if there was ever a survival game that I would sink my teeth into, besides Rust, it would be the RuneScape one. Hands down. Hands stinking down. That game is so good. I unalived the 4 guys and then the Sun Strider doesn't come back. Really? I would maybe just walk out of the raid and come back. Are they still updating Rust for real? I know they added a few new things, and me and Mag looked at it like that was like 2 years ago or something. Are they still adding new things? That is actually crazy. Oh, I tapped that wrong. Yeah, that's actually insane. Oh wait, I have to get the other bosses first. I forgot about this. Dang it. In order for him to appear. No, you don't need to full clear in order to go to him. You can just run straight to him. Yeah. You don't even need to do the Phoenix boss right when you walk in the front door. You can just run straight to him. Believe me, I know. I have farmed ashes many times. I did get it. You can check out the clip if you want. Bro. But I will say though, guys, as someone that farmed Ashes of Valar for 7 years on and off, there is something that almost can't be replicated when you farm them out like 5 times and get it. You know what I mean? Like it feels different. Although it sucks to farm something for like super long, it also is a pretty S tier feeling when you finally get it. You know what I mean? So although I'm kind of glad that like it's a little bit easier right now for the month of July because I want the mounts, but like I can't compare the emotional feeling from getting Ashes of Valar to getting the Jaina mount. Well, but the first try though was pretty epic, you know. The first try was pretty epic. But even Invincible, like, loved it. Super glad I got it. And I feel like I earned it ish because I had like 60 attempts over the past couple months. But when you do something like hundreds and hundreds of times, it's just a different experience, you know? It's a different experience. Dill, but 6 characters down, no Jane amount. Just to make sure you're doing it on Mythic though, right? It only drops on Mythic. So hopefully you were. Because if you weren't, that would be kind of hilarious. And sad. I mean, not hilarious. Unfortunate. Okay, good. And honestly, I'm enjoying this farm right now. Kissy dog. I know after I said it, I was like, that's kind of messed up, dude. I'm enjoying this farm, honestly, because this is one of my favorite raids in the whole game. It really is. Why is this boss not appearing? Oh, do I need to do you first? Might be. Probably. Dun, 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 dun. Allie, I think if they do this more in the future, they should add it to anniversary. Do you mean like the classic anniversary version? Oof. Personally, I wouldn't care, but I don't know how the community would respond to that. I'm curious how the classic community would respond to that. You know, the hashtag no changes type thing. Oh, you mean like the yearly anniversary event? Gotcha. Yeah, I wouldn't mind it coming back like once a year for like a week. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. I'd be down for that. Yeah, that'd actually be kind of cool.
I cannot attack that target.
But I wouldn't do it for a month every year. I would just do it for like a week, which I think is what you actually mean. Allie, yeah, I like that idea actually. I think it's pretty solid. Yeah, they are nice. Come on. Get destroyed. Sick. All right. I'm only gonna do rag one time today, because I'm really more so here for the bindings. Dun dun. And then you gotta run all the way back. It was just something so beautifully iconic about this raid. There are a lot of flaws in its development, but it just feels so epic. It's big, it's dark, the lava. Obviously, it was like, you know, it was the first of its kind, so you can never really relive that, you know what I mean? But yeah, this raid's amazing. Do you guys know they put this raid together in like 2 weeks? Something like that. Let's say, how long did it take to develop the Molten Core raid? Oh, I'm sorry, I lied to you. It was a single week. A single week. I watched the documentary where they talked about it. So crazy. The rating is just so much more complex these days. So much more. Man, I'm so curious on their approach to Classic Plus, especially since if you guys don't know, the Scarlet Enclave raid was the newest raid and only completely from scratch brand new raid that they made in Season of Discovery, which really, it was really a glimpse into like the potentials of Classic Plus, meaning old school WoW, classic WoW, but like with actual new content that's never existed before. And they ended up making it like the challenge increase, the difficulty increase was significantly higher than any other raid. And it was mixed opinions from the classic community. And so now I'm curious on the approach on like, are they going to keep on doing that? Or are they going to go back to a more simple approach? But dude, classic, oh, dude. I hope it's good because I want to play it. I would really love playing Classic Plus. Because I love classic WoW, man. I know I'm more of a retail guy on my stream, and I so fundamentally love retail WoW, but I also love classic. I'm a WoW fan, just through and through. I just am. I remember I was on vacation last week, and some of my friends were like, so what are you playing this week now that you're on vacay? I was like, what do you mean, bro? I'm playing WoW. Like, why would I have actual free time when I not play my favorite game? Oh, it's so good, dude. It's so good. And it has proven the test of time. And Yuzoth, although that's not true for everyone, like there's a lot of really highly skilled classic players, but a lot of people definitely like the simple experience. They don't want to be dodging mechanics like crazy. A lot of classic players play some for the nostalgia and some for, like when I talk about the raiding experience, there's a lot of reasons why people play classic versus retail, but some people they like the chill experience. But I also don't like to wrap up a ton of people into one stereotype either. It's not always true. But retail is way more complex than classic. I think that's just a fact. But what's really cool about classic is if you want to play classic in a way that is challenging, like you want to do a challenge mode version, the speed run. I think the speed runs are really cool. I like watching those. I watch a YouTube video of people clearing Molten Core in like 14 minutes or something. Wild. Excuse me? Mid-air? Get wrecked, bro. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment. This is the moment.
My inventory is full.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the same day that we received the Binding Wind, we will also loot this boss and receive to call him. I think it's Hand of Ragnaros. Eye of Sulphurus. In 3, 2, 1. And it. It's not there. 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 But to be honest, I didn't really care anyway. So back to the Thunder Fury Pro. Wait, he's watching an ad? I'm gonna troll him so hard. Kyle, guys, everyone start freaking out in chat like, we got it. Oh my goodness, I can't believe you got it. So that we like totally freak out Kyle right now. No way. First try. I can't believe. Just spam it. Spam it. He's gonna freak out, dude. He's gonna freak. Because he can probably still see me. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh, that's good stuff, dude. Am I getting trolled right now? Oh, that's hilarious, dude. Yo, he's got another minute and 3 seconds in ad purgatory. I can't type it in chat. Keep going. Keep feeding it. Say, bro, streamer loot's real, dude. Streamer loot is so real. Oh man. Keg W, dude. It's so sad too because we have so many gifted subs right now that this man won't even, he's not lucky enough to get one. Oh, feels bad, dude. He's got 27 seconds left in ad purgatory. Keg W, dude. Wow, wait, hold on.
For the
hold on.
sub.
Oh! Kissy, the absolute legend. Kissy, we appreciate you, friend. Gifting an S tier sub. Wait, what the heck? Gifting an S tier sub. No! Kyle was about to sub. That's hilarious. Well, Kyle, tell you what, your first month is on the house, and the house. Yeah, I'm not gonna finish that sentence. Kissy, appreciate that sub. You're absolutely a legend and an amazing S tier, beautiful human being, and appreciate you. Let's go. And the house always wins. Yes. Yes. The house always wins. Confirmed. You know what I mean, dude? Dale Butt, all good, friend. You're a legend. Dude, Kyle, I can't believe you missed it, bro. Can't believe you missed us getting the I Have So First, dude. Wild. Dale, no. Dale says I missed you doing an ad. Dang. It's rough, dude. It's rough out here. It's rough out here. Kissy Shell, how long is the sub dono contest going for the home? Oh, the whole month. Yeah. Until I like make it big and have so many subs that I no longer like need to have any sort of goal to just support myself and my team. This will be the model for the next foreseeable future. Monthly sub goals and top supporter, because the top supporter of the month, guys, will actually get a chance to do a one-on-one stream with me and pick the game we play. So that they'll get their own dedicated stream, which is really, really cool. Yeah, it'll be each month. Oh, shoot. I'll save my dono for the last few minutes of the day. Kissy, you're going to make me play Minecraft, aren't you? You're going to make me play Minecraft, aren't you? So top supporter right now is Taco with a dollar amount of $555. That is this month's top dono. I totally am going to make you play Minecraft. And just to know how the top dono works, it is, because if it's a dono versus a subber, it's all just the amount of money that you spent. We're not doing any conversions. Taco, he spent $555. If anyone spends more than $555 in any capacity, they will be top supporter. Because I know there's a different percentage between the two, but that however much people support from their wallet is what will be top supporter. Kissy, one of these days, Kissy's gonna make me play WoW. I mean, play Minecraft. Who knows when it'll be?
Thanks for the sub.
My goodness, no shot. Are you for real? No shot. Wesley, come over to my Twitch channel. I got a clip for you. I think you're gonna love watching it. That's just crazy. So Kyle was watching an ad, got sick of ads, was trying to get his wallet so he could sub to the channel. Before he could do so, Kissy gifted him a sub. Then, because Kissy gifted him a sub, he's like, well, let me pay it forward. Kyle ends up gifting a sub to Dale Butt. What? Yo, that's crazy. That is actually crazy. Kyle, much love to you, homie. That's super cool, man. That is super cool. And Kyle just followed today. Now, Kyle, I know you're watching on TikTok. Did you find the TikTok stream today? Your name is new to me. So I don't know if like maybe you've been following my videos for a while, but haven't turned into a live stream. Just found the stream today. TikTok right now is like 90% of my new person growth. Yo, Kyle, that's freaking lit, dude. And you know what really feels good? Because let me tell y'all about a dichotomy that makes me sad, okay? I have been streaming for over 10 years now. And so when I first started streaming,
I'm not sure what's happening.
Yo, Jones with the gifted. Guys, sub goal up to 385. If you guys want to see the new monthly rewards, you can type extra point rewards in the chat. And it does go to support the stream. And helps me continue to share God's love with gamers and bringing in the toxicity and loneliness of the gaming community. Thank you so much. But there's also some fun incentives and rewards. And the next one, guys, that we will hit is the 400 goal, which we are 15 subs away. And that will activate the full body green screen suit stream. Okay. Now, if you guys don't know what that is, I will set up a green screen behind me and all the background will go away. But I have a full body green screen suit, but I've cut out the eyes and the mouth. And for that entire stream, I will just be floating eyeballs and floating teeth. And it is, I've done it before. Hilarious. It's been like years since I've done it. It is hilarious. It is absolutely hilarious. And so that'll be a fun little reward. for the homies, and I appreciate y'all. S tier. Let me get back to my story in a second. Give me a binding. No binding. All right, next character. But I gotta read this comment. Kyle says, I'm not very religious, but I keep getting signs very strange. Well, Kyle, let me talk to you, man. First of all, I want to make one thing clear. That, first of all, man, like, I respect you. Whatever your decision is about God, like, I believe in Jesus. I'm a follower of Jesus. God changed my life. He is the center of my whole universe. And I am a pastor of an online church for gamers. So there's definitely going to be a faith element in my channel, for sure, absolutely. But I totally respect that, like, hey, that might be something you're either not interested in or something you're like, I don't even really know how I kind of feel about it. We have a lot of people literally watching right now. Some people do believe in Jesus, some people don't. I love them all. Here's what I really believe, man. Like, I named our community, our stream community, Unity Gaming, right? And we've got, honestly, it's really developed into something that goes way beyond the stream. It is just now a gaming community that's been thriving, growing. We've got a community in World of Warcraft, one about to like fully expand into classic World of Warcraft, Minecraft, Dungeons and Dragons. There's a monthly book club. It is expanded way beyond like just my stream community. Definitely started that way, but it's definitely has expanded way beyond that. And like I say all the time, like, Unity isn't about always agreeing. It's about actually learning to love and respecting each other, even when we don't agree. And I get pushback on that sometimes from people, and I'm like, it absolutely is true, because even if you think about, for example, if you want to put Christians and non-Christians in two categories, even people who don't agree about God, non-Christians, they don't agree about everything, but they can still have unity. Even within Christian communities, even they don't agree about everything, but they can still have unity. There are things that even Christians disagree with each other on about what the Bible says. So that if you don't think you can have unity without agreement, then Christians can't have unity, because there's a lot of things even they disagree about. So like, the statement just has to be true. There's no way around it. The statement is true. But I just want you to know, man, like, although I'm about to share some thoughts about you saying I keep getting signs very strange, I just want you to know, regardless of your decision, like, I respect you. I mean that. Like, I respect you. I'm so glad you're here. I mean, look at Uzoth, right? Uzoth the chat. It's like, dude, I'm an atheist, and I knew that. And look at that. He's like, but Susie's stream pops off. Dude, Uzoth is an atheist, and check this out. My #1 leaderboard of TikTok likes for the day. What are we talking about? You know what I mean? What are we, like, Uzoth is like, hey, I'm an atheist, but I'm gonna be this random pastor guy, his #1 liker of the day. You know what I mean? Like, and I love that world can exist. And so, Uzoth, man, I freaking love you, bro. Appreciate you. And I want to make one thing clear, Uzoth, too. Not just because you're the #1 liker of the day, but because I believe you matter. And it's not because you do anything to support the stream, which I very much appreciate and need. But that's not where your value comes from. That's not where your value comes from. I'm glad you're here, man. I mean that. But I do want to, while I'm continuing the farm, I do want to touch on Kyle's story. Then I'm going to finally get back to my story about like streaming and what I miss about the old days kind of thing. But here's what I believe. And again, we might have some disagreement, Kyle. It's totally cool, man. We can engage in some good dialogue. We're adults, right? But I don't believe even for a moment, man. I don't believe even for a moment that today you stumbled on my stream by accident. You know, you use the phrase, and if I could offer my perspective, again, yours to feel free to take or leave. But here's what I would believe. These quote unquote signs that you're saying you keep getting. Here's what I believe that those are. I believe that because God loves you, brother, so much more than you could ever imagine. Like, so much more than you can ever imagine. He desires a relationship with you, just the way that you are right now. How God's #1 concern is not, hey, how do I get Kyle to start or stop doing anything so that I can start loving him? God loves you the way you are right now, brother. And he desires nothing more than to have a relationship with you. And because he feels that way about you, here's what I believe that God is trying to do with every human on the planet. He's trying to get their attention. That's what I believe. That's what I believe with all my heart. He is trying to get their attention. And so these signs that you're speaking of, I actually believe you. Some people might not. I do. And, oh, okay, so your name is Kyler. Perfect. Thank you so much. Yeah, I would hate for me to go the next 6 months and calling you the wrong way. Perfect. Kyler, awesome. I'm going to try to remember that. And if I don't, feel free to correct me. I mean that. And Kyler, because God loves you so much, he wants to get your attention. And so he's been doing these, I don't know what the examples of these signs have been, but he's been doing these things because he wants to draw you in a relationship with him. He loves you. I think it was you that mentioned earlier, like I grew up in VBS or something. Yeah, I went to VBS in my childhood, but I just lost my faith, but it's been pulling me back. And I believe that God's like, man, Kyler, like I missed you. Miss you. And Kyler, I don't know what life has been like for you, but let me tell you this, that the Bible says there is nothing, Kyler. Nothing. Not what anyone has said about you. Not anything that you've done. Let me tell you, man, I may be a Christian, I may be a pastor, but you know what I also am? Someone who has made so many mistakes in my life. Some big, some small. I've got regrets, just like you. We all do. I'm not perfect. I'm not all put together. Just because I'm a pastor of a church doesn't mean that my life is all perfect and rainbows and pretty, that my marriage is perfect. Like, I do my best to live my life in a way that honors God. And I try my best to love and help people, but I'm just broken and sinful like the rest of us, man. I got bad days. I got bad thoughts. Like I'm just a guy that just deeply, deeply needs Jesus. And there is nothing, Kyler, that you've ever done to make God love you any less. And there's also nothing that you can do to make God love you anymore. His love for you has already reached maximum capacity. And so and this, again, take it with a grain of salt. You might believe it or not. Maybe I'm a little crazy, but I believe it's true. Is there a real thing called an algorithm on TikTok? Absolutely. Is there a chance that people find my stream because of the algorithm and it really had nothing to do with God? Like, it was the algorithm. Absolutely, that can happen. But when it comes to these type of situations, I believe God actually supersedes the algorithm, and he's like, I'm going to assist the algorithm to help this Pastor Susie guy get on Kyler's FYP today for you page. And sure, you could be also watching other WoW content and be like, oh, well, it's just another WoW streamer. It's just another WoW streamer that popped up because I watched like 7 of them. That could also be true. But I just wanted to just let you know, man, like, I really do believe this is another one of the signs of God, that God's like, I want to keep drawing you near. And so, Kyle, I just want you to know, in your own way, that this is a place where you can ask questions. It's a place where you can get prayer. Not everyone that watches my stream is a Christian. There's a lot of people in our Unity Gaming community who they've decided that they don't want to participate with my faith content. Hey, Kyler following the church channel, what a legend. And so they hang out in Discord. They might jump my stream once in a while, but they're like, I want the separation, and I love still getting a chance to play with them. Absolutely love that. But if you're interested, man, I see you follow the church already, church channel, which is awesome. But just know, like, it's a place where you can explore. It's a place where you can explore. And literally, actually, Kyle, tomorrow we have a weekly church for gamers, where every weekend we do worship and music worship. We do some giveaways. And I'm actually starting a brand new series where we're going to be going through a book of the Bible called the Book of Matthew, and literally walking through the life of Jesus. And it's going to be really, really, really cool. And so if you want to come be blessed and encouraged, learning about it, we'd love to have you. I'm going to show y'all a few graphics. AJ Valdez has been throwing these together because the dude is absolutely a legend. So here is the graphic for the launch of the series. This is yeah, the graphics I'm about to show you, these are made by one of our pastors, and he's also a WoW player. It is actually literally here in the chat. So this is the launch of tomorrow's series. It's gonna be a little bit more of like an anime style theme. Let me get myself out of the way. Anime style theme, which is freaking sweet, bro. Which this I'm very, very excited for. And then tomorrow's message. So that's like just really an intro theme for the entire series. But for tomorrow's actual message, this one I haven't shown yet. But basically, we're gonna be talking about Papa Goose with the 22 roses on TikTok. I appreciate you, brother S tier. As we start the book of Matthew tomorrow, I'll get this full screen. Yeah, as we start the book of Matthew tomorrow, we'll be doing really two major things for tomorrow, where one, we'll be giving an overview of like the actual start of the book, talking a little about the author, and really kind of diving deep and sharing a little bit more of the background of the Bible that most people probably know just by kind of reading it. But then as we go into literally chapter 1, man, my hope is that literally as we talk through like the family tree and the birth of Jesus, that you will hear so much more from the about the perspective of Jesus being born than you ever have before. Like a lot of people skip over certain things in the Bible because they think it's boring or whatever, even just like the family tree and all the names and stuff. But I'll tell you, like, my prayer is what you're gonna see tomorrow to be like, dang, there's all that truth just in these few words. I've been studying a lot, bro. I'm pumped for it, dude. I'm really, really pumped for it, man. So tomorrow I'm talking about God's character creation of Jesus. I'm like really pumped for it, dude. I'm really, really pumped. Kyler, thank you. It's a very inviting feeling, and it's a relief to not feel the pressure towards it. Absolutely. Yeah, no pressure, man. Like I do believe it's the most important decision a human being can ever make. Following Jesus. The most important question you will ever answer is, what do I think about Jesus? Bro, has the Lord rewarded me for doing his work? Seems so, bro. Bro, blessed. AJ, I'm blessed and highly favored. Okay, so I have 2 characters with a binding now. Dude, that's legit. That is crazy. Yo, Dan Live TV. Appreciate that fantastic follow. You are literally an S tier human being. My goodness gracious. Seriously, Dan, hope you know you're loved and valued. Thanks for stopping in. God bless you. What do you have to do today? Happy 4th of July, by the way. Come on now. Kyle, wait, do you have the sword you're farming IRL behind you? No. So I'm farming Thunder Fury, which, if you don't know what Thunder Fury is, Thunder Fury, one of the most iconic weapons in all WoW. That's Thunder Fury. That is Ashbringer. It's like a really famous paladin weapon. And I main a paladin, so member of the community, Primal Wolf, got that for me. And that thing is amazing. I love that sword. It is so sweet. All right, so I also didn't do my Demon Hunter, my Mage. I think the Warlock could probably farm it, right? Yep, Mac. Did someone say? Yo, Mikey, welcome my TikTok friend. I just got Ashbringer last week as a newbie. Ashbringer is sweet. I use Ashbringer on my Paladin when I play Retribution. But it's a 2-handed weapon, so when I play mostly tank, obviously I can't use it there. But man, I love that thing. It's just such an iconic weapon. The look, it's just so cool. It's so cool. And it's only right that as a paladin that I have Ashbringer. Yo, by the way, TV and 10, I got you with the hydrate. Appreciate you. Thanks for using your channel points to redeem it. You're a legend. Okay, Mikey, you main prop paladin, but like to switch right here and there. Fellow rep paladin. I knew you were a legend when I saw your name. I just knew there was something about you. Oh, I was like, why can't I ride Invincible? I just can't mount in this area. I was like, you take that back, bro. Guys, just look at it, dude. Just look at it. My goodness gracious. Mikey, how long have you been playing WoW for, friend? I've been playing since basically the end of vanilla. But like so far into the end that I never actually did like any end game content back then. I started playing basically like 2 months before Burning Crusade came out. And I was hooked. When I first got into WoW, dude, I was so giga hooked, man. But honestly, right now, I'm enjoying playing World of Warcraft right now, actually more than I ever have in my life. One of those reasons is because Unity Gaming exists, and having the positive community you've always wanted but never had is a huge part of that. But it's so alt friendly. Class design right now feels cleaner than ever. Part of it is I was always a one-trick pony, and I only played Paladin for like 17-ish years, loosely, but for the most part. And now I'm actually becoming pretty decently proficient at like at least half the classes in the game. Like right now, I consider myself to be proficient at Paladin in all 3 specs, Prot Warrior, Brewmaster Monk, Blood DK, Guardian Druid, and Balanced Druid, Disc Priest, Ellie Shaman's a stretch. I don't know if I would put anything else on that list to think it through. I can play rogue PvP pretty well. Oh, Devastation Evoker and Augmentation, even though they nerfed that thing into the ground. But if you like it, still play it. Don't listen to the meta, dude. The meta is borderline a myth. It's not actually, but for 99.9% of people, the meta just does not matter at all. Just literally doesn't matter even a little bit. But so like years ago, you'd have been like, hey Susie, what are you playing? WoW? Prot Paladin. Oh, what else? That's it. And so because leveling and getting gear on alts is so much more friendly than ever before, it's been making me fall in love with the game so much more, man. My eyes are just open to a whole new way to play the game. It's just been a blast, man. Saram, what 4th of July festivities do they have in Oregon? The people in my neighborhood that are putting up fireworks, and I'll probably look out the window. We don't really know, bro. Because we just got off vacation, we're like, our need to go out and like do something today is like non-existent. So like I'm working a full day today, Amanda's working like a half day today, and then we'll probably open the window. We are gonna grill some hot dogs, and we got some 4th of July food, pasta salad and stuff like that, but I didn't even look into what's available because we just didn't really want to do it. I'm sure there's a lot though in the Salem area, but we're not doing any of it. But thankfully, apparently in the neighborhood in which I live, our neighbors just put on their own little show. So I'm like, cool, bro. You know, it's just cool getting the binding right now. Dang, I lied to you. Dang. Feels bad. Oh, absolutely, Kyle. Kyler, sorry. The only time the meta matters is if you're playing at like the top 0.1% of gameplay and you want to squeeze out just a little bit more damage healing survivability. That's it. And so here's my hot take, that most of the people who flame others for not playing the meta spec actually aren't good enough for it to even matter. Like, we got people doing like +9s. No shade on people doing +9s. That's amazing. We got people doing +9s who won't invite certain people to the group because they're not meta. The meta doesn't matter at a +9. You needed at least 12 more plus, before it even starts mattering. Start doing it +19, then we're maybe having a different conversation. So that's my hot take. And most of the people that are toxic towards other people because they don't actually play a meta class, the people doing that aren't good enough at the game for it to even matter. That's my hot take. For real, man. Just let people play what they want to play, dude. We're talking about pixels here. Dude. For real, man. Yeah, dude, Crocdad is doing a +16 with the 0 meta classes. And he's currently playing a Red Paladin, which is not meta. You know what I really loved? Probably one of my favorite interviews I've ever seen. Let's see if I can find it. Just to show this real quick, just prove the point, because, man, this pumped me up, dude. Let me go to Quasi. If you guys don't know Quasi, he is a MMO content creator, and he does a WoW Quasi podcast. What's it called? Quasi Unplugged. It was like a year ago. Let me look up maybe meta. Yes, it's this video right here, okay? So if you watch this video, I forget this. Oh, Bantress is his name. I'll put it in the chat if you guys want to watch it. Really great conversation. And basically, check this out. How off meta specs timed world first keys. And so basically, I'll give you the TLDR. This guy and his Mythic Plus team, not MDI, just friends who play the game together, basically wanted to pretty much prove the point that you don't need to play the meta. So they picked all these super random off meta specs and started doing like some of the world's highest keys, like just to prove a point. Now they also just liked these specs that were off meta, but I was like cheering while listening to this conversation. I was like, yes, please let this video go viral, dude, because the meta triggers me a little bit, bro. Now again, it's real. You want to be a world first raider, like you want to like be the best players in the world, but even the world best is relative, right? Because just because you play a class that's a smidge better doesn't even mean you're better than the player. It just means that mathematically your player does a little bit more output than theirs does. But like, I was just pumped about that, man. But the meta cultural toxicity that people do to each other it's a player produced problem. It's just other players that just, they've decided in their minds because they've been influenced by the culture of the game and other people. And I'm gonna be honest, I think most of it really is content creators' problems. It's all these stupid tier lists like that really don't matter, man. It's really just all these tier lists that for the most part don't matter. It's just, anyway, I digress. But I loved that guy's conversation where basically he's like, I'm just trying to prove a point that you can just play whatever you want. Like, just get good at the game. Oh yeah, dude. Magic the Gathering, bro. Nope. Bro, I am a blue player and I just be hitting you with them D9s, dude. Oh, you what? Counterspell. I love it, dude. I love it. Yo, we got any Magic players in chat? You guys pick up some of the new Final Fantasy? Do you pay the one? But did you pay the one yet? Did you pay the one? I've seen so many TikToks like that. It's so funny, dude. Yeah, I didn't get the Commander deck because I agree. They were too expensive, and I'm not a big enough Final Fantasy fan to care that much. But I did, just for the sake of like a little bit of fun, My wife and I got like, what do they call them? The booster packs, $5 packs on the release day. And it's funny because we actually, we were at the game shop on release day, but I actually didn't even realize it was release day. We were actually at a meeting at a coffee shop next door to the game shop. And we finished up the meeting and we were like, oh, well, you know, we might as well just go in and you know, because we're new to the area. We just moved a few months ago. Hey, since we're here, might as well go in and just like check it out. And then we went in and then we saw the sign and I was like, oh yeah, that's today. So then we picked up 2 packs. $10, do the pulls, little dopamine hit. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Oh, come on, don't say that. You're not smart enough for card games. It can be a little bit of a learning curve, but honestly, like after I had some friends sit down with me and just kind of really kind of sit down and explain it, I caught on pretty quick, and I think honestly most people would as well. I think most people would actually catch on pretty quick as well. I'm not gonna say it's not complex, because it is, but I definitely think you can learn and catch on for sure. And Commander also does change the game. Yeah, I think one of the most complicated parts about Magic the Gathering is there's multiple game types, right? You've got your Commander, Standard, Modern, Legacy. And there's more that I maybe even I don't know, because I'm still relatively new myself. But I think Commander is such a good game mode, because it's really not intended to be sweaty. It's really meant to be like a community experience. Bro, look at this mount, dude. And riding it on a mage hits different. Like, it just hits different, dude. If you guys want to check out me getting this mount on my first try today, Jaina in the chat, or Glacial Tide Storm. They both work. Big Churros, how you doing, friend? Happy 4th. God bless you. Happy Murica Day. Murica. Oh man, I thought I was gonna make that flight. Let's go. You know what I wish I was more into in terms of card games? I wish I was more interested in Pokemon. I really do. But I'm just not. Like, I love watching the Pokemon card like unboxings. And like the pack openings. I actually, it's gonna sound weird, but I actually love watching card store owners vlogs of how they run their store. I find them fascinating. It's like a lifelong dream of mine to own like a LAN center / tabletop / card game / cafe. It's like my lifelong dream. And not necessarily from an operating standpoint, but more from an owner standpoint, and then using my stream to be a part of like bringing the community in. Maybe one day I have to start operating it, but that would be the long-term goal. Anyway, so I'm fascinated by watching the owners just talk about their experience, the ups and downs, the challenges. Just so much to learn, and it's just so cool, dude. I'm fascinated by it. I'm utterly fascinated by it. So I see them doing all this Pokemon stuff, and I'm just like, you know, I played Pokemon as a kid, but now that I'm older, I realize like even when I was a kid, most of me playing and collecting the cards was because like everyone else. Like if you're a millennial, there's a really high chance you collected some Pokemon cards as a kid. Like super high chance. But I don't know, they just don't draw me in. I love Magic the Gathering, man. That like super high fantasy, magical, like that kind of stuff I love, dude. Like I really love that. You know what else I love? Getting a binding on my first try. Dang. Lied to you again. Feels bad. Feels bad. Yeah, Commander changes the game for real, dude. For real. But like, just like, so like for example, right? We're talking about Magic the Gathering, streamer playing World of Warcraft, tons of community, so much happening. Imagine like we're streaming right now, right? We're chilling in chat. Let's pretend today's a normal Friday and it's not 4th of July and a lot of people are home from work. But we're chilling right now. I'm on your second monitor. We're listening, having some fun times. And then later tonight, we're hanging out in Discord, voice chatting, chilling. People are raiding and doing whatever together. And then tomorrow, Saturday, there is this local game shop where all of us could go together in person and do what we're doing online, but doing it in a local game shop. Sit down, get a coffee, play some card games, have a LAN center, do a WoW raid in person, live stream all of it. It'd be sick, especially like getting this second binding right here. I lied, no binding. Feels bad. Feels bad. Kyler, I do like that. That a lot of people's main goal in Commander is usually just for everyone to have a good time. Yeah, I remember it was actually my wife. My wife went to a local game shop to Friday Night Magic, which is a pretty common nationwide thing. I don't know if it's popular outside the US, but at least in America it is. And they went and just played cards on a Magic the Gathering, right? Magic the Gathering shop, I mean. And she was pretty brand new. Her friend was experienced. She was pretty brand new. And they were playing with some other people that had been playing like 10 plus years. And they just helped my wife. Like she already knew how to play, but like she's still a beginner. So they were walking her through like what she should do to beat them. Crazy. I was like, you don't really find that in many communities of any sort, where they're like helping you to the extent of like, I'll help you so much. I'll literally be like, hey, just give you a tip. Like, because I have this, like, and I see that card you have, like, you should do this in response. You just don't really get that often. So I was like, these people are kind of legit, dude. They're kind of low-key legit. Yeah, for real. Kyle, you can play Magic the Gathering on tabletop sim. You could do a commander night. It's easy to import cards from Architect or Moxfield. It's really simple and well scripted. Have you actually ever tried is it called Spell Table? I forget. I haven't done it in a while. But it's basically a website where you can go and video chat. But the whole point is actually not to video chat your face. It's to point your camera at your desk and show your cards. So you're playing the game with real cards. And it's got built-in technology that I can literally hover my mouse over your camera, double click on your card, and a big virtual version of your card pops up and tells me what it does. It's sick. Like it's really cool. So we did that actually. So it was last semester. So Kyler, one of the things that the Church for Gamers that I lead does, we have something called XP groups. And so basically they are, because like churches, especially as they get bigger, it's easier for like you to not know everyone. And I really believe that true community and true spiritual growth.
God bless you, bro.
So much money,
Love
bro.
seeing you speaking love to your community.
Just spent so much.
Bro, you just gonna drop $100 hairs like that, brother? Wait, does that mean, did you get the job? Did you get the job? Did you get a nice little pay raise, brother? Huh? Did you get it? No shot, dude. Bro, RB to you and Quinn, man. Thank you so much, dude. What a W legend, dude. That's also top dono of the day, bro. That's also top. That alert is actually unique to the top dono of the day, bro. RB, dude, that's so generous, man. Thank you so much, bro. Now here's the deal with subs. You guys read it on the rewards. That basically, where's my thing here? I have too many tabs open. It's not that one. That's my sermon prep. Hello, game. Oh, it's right here. It's right here. That's why. That when people do donos, because most people do subs, but for the few people that want to do donos, they'll be added to the goal, but in a $3.60 per one sub basis, because that's the, I know it's confusing, but that's the conversion. So let me open up a calculator. So then it is 100 divided by 3.6, just to make sure I did that right. 100 divided by 3.6. So that is 27.7 subs, dude. You're absolutely a beast. And I'll round up for that one. So let me add 28. Oh, bro, you just hit the goal. Bro, you're literally different. You're literally different, bro. Thank you so much, man. So then we got 385 plus 28. 385 plus 28. 413. Dude. My dude, bro. 413. Bro, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. We've done it. Next milestone we have unlocked. Y'all ready for this? Arbitoon, you're a freaking legend, bro. And Arbitoon, I'm gonna ask you a question because you helped us with that goal. I want to get your feedback. So next milestone is gonna be the full body green screen suit stream. Now, before I get into that one, let me backtrack, okay? Let you guys know what's happening. So the first milestone we hit was the Mythic Plus in first person POV, meaning like a fully doing Mythic Plus on my tank, but like all the way zoomed in. Which if you think about like ground effects, getting interrupts, it's gonna be a disaster. So my goal is to clear a +10 fully zoomed in. So we will be doing that tomorrow. Okay, so 2 things are happening tomorrow, and actually 2 incentives. The second goal is unlocking all day Saturday streams, which we've already hit both. So tomorrow we'll be live literally all day, and these 2 are gonna get together. Let me explain. So we normally stream Saturday mornings and early afternoon, but then we're done for the day. Now for the month of July, and again, these incentives will reset every single month, but for the rest of July, because we hit the goal, we'll be live Saturday in the morning as normal. Then we'll do XP Church at 1:30 p.m. Eastern. And then normally after that, I'm done for the day. Now we'll be streaming. How many hours is it going to be? Let me do some PST, Pastor Sue's time conversion. First one, 1:30, 7:30. There's like at least 4 to 5 extra hours of streaming because I will be streaming now at the end of XP Church. I hang out in Discord for a little bit after that. But then from like 3:45-ish Eastern, I'll be live till like 11 o'clock at night. All the way through. There is a second service at XP Church, but at least this week I won't be showcasing it. I'll be encouraging people to go watch it if they want. But I'll be gaming and streaming all the way through it. And during that time, we will do the Mythic Plus in first-person POV. So I'm gonna recruit a few brave soldiers who are willing to do a +10 with me while the main tank is zoomed all the way in. So I'm gonna need some fellow sufferers to join me. But if y'all want to catch that or be in it, it's gonna be happening Saturday after XP Church. It's gonna be amazing. Then the third milestone is a piece of merch giveaway, which we already did the other day. Now, Arbitoon, here's my question for you, my friend. The full body green screen suit stream. When normally are you available, bro? Because you helped us hit that milestone, I would love for you to be there, right? So you can't normally watch me during the day though, right? Yeah, you can't normally watch during the day, right? And I don't want to pile all of these things in one day. I'd like to kind of space them out a little bit. So I don't want to do it this Saturday because again, we're going to do all other stuff this Saturday. But maybe the following Saturday? Maybe the following Saturday, bro. I'll do it then so that you can be there to watch. And a lot of people can be there to watch because most people are not working on a Saturday. And that'll be a blast, bro. Thank you for helping us hit that, man. So I think I'll let you guys know the official time we're doing it, but it's probably going to be not this Saturday, but next Saturday, which would be, I guess, the 12th. That's going to be a fun stream, dude. Perfect. Yeah. So, but every Saturday, what it'll look like, guys, is it'll be XP Church. And then normally for about up to an hour-ish, I actually will go off camera and I am in the XP Church Discord, whether it's spending time with people, hanging out. I just don't like to preach as a pastor and then I disappear. So normally I'll spend about up to an hour like in the Discord hanging out. So every Saturday that will happen. It'll be either hanging out once a month. I teach a class. Actually, next Saturday, I have a meeting with the church fam in our church. So there'll always be about a 1 hour segment after XP Church is over. And then when that's done, I'll come back for the rest of the day. So I'm pumped, man. I'm pumped, bro. Wait, Dale, you just got the Janum out? Dude, Pixar didn't happen. Dale, but picture in retail chat or it didn't happen. We got to see it. That's actually legit. Now, I'm about to go attempt to do this on a level 36 Warlock, but I don't know if this Warlock can even do it. Yeah, I don't actually even know if it can. We're going to find out, though.
The dark times will pass.
We're about to find out. I'm literally going to shoot at the first mob here and see what happens. Let's see. Yeah, Mag, this might not go well. Ah! No, I think I'm good. I think I'm good, bro. Yeah, I think I'll be good. I actually am surprised because I actually didn't think I'd be good. Let's go, dude. Kyler, I got a twink that I can speed level through time walking. If you were looking for any more 70s to 80s, the only other tune that I am looking to level is this character. I'm going to save Hunter. I'm going to save Hunter. I'm honestly probably going to save it for a sub goal. Wait, did you DM me, Dale? Hold the phone here. Hold the phone. Wait, how do I play this character? Oh, yeah. AT, sweet. Dude, you actually got it. This man speaketh no lies. He actually got it. Dude, huge congrats. Huge congrats. That is so legit. That goes so legit. Yeah, but this character, so I normally play on Tuesday nights. So to get back to that XP groups thing I was mentioning, like our church is normally broken up into smaller groups of people that get together about once a week to study the Bible, pray together, ask real questions, form friendship, and like really be honest. Like, I think all of humanity, like, we need a place to be real, right? Like, to be like our full authentic selves and be honest about like what we're going through, not pretending that we have it all together, because we just don't, right? Really being honest. And you don't normally get that level of honesty and vulnerability in large groups of people, because it's just, you know, it's not very personal. So normally we have XP groups. They get together one night a week and they're normally around some sort of shared interest. And so we have people that get together because they're all D&D players. And for example, I am in a World of Warcraft group. Every Tuesday night, RB Toon is actually in my group. I'm not the leader of the group, I'm just in it. We have other people in our church that can lead as well. And so we get together Tuesday nights. It's actually funny. I posted on Twitter the other night. Come on. Yeah, rag nerd. These guys should all get deleted sick. Just to give you an example, this was literally us this past Tuesday night. Where is it? Right here. We brought all of our Magnificor. You're gonna get out of it. We brought all of our WoW characters around a table in Goldshire. And we were all, man, get out of here, dude. Get out of here, dude. When we got there, the leader of the group, he didn't know the whole Goldshire story, so I had to tell it, and we all got a good laugh out of it. Anyway, we're in a Discord call, video call at the same time, but we bring our characters in game, we sit around a circle, and then we just normally just kind of sit and talk, pray for each other. And again, it's like real conversation. And so I think in my personal experience, I think that type of environment is where people really grow. Because again, like you can show up to church and sit in the back, talk to no one, sing a couple songs, go home, and you don't know anyone, nobody knows you, you know, and you didn't really get anything out of it. You know what I mean? But when you're in a small group and you're really talking to just like a handful of people, and you're asking questions, you're sharing what you're going through, you're praying for one another, you're studying the Bible together, it's a wildly different experience. It's a wildly different experience. And I really believe that humanity thrives in smaller groups. Like, even if you are in a big group of people, like, so for example, even if you are, for example, let's say you're in our Unity gaming community, which is a large Discord. We have almost 3,000 people. You're not going to be friends with all 3,000 people. Normal human nature is that you are going to find a handful of people that you click with best, and you're probably going to stay closest with them. And I'll be honest, some people would call that a click, and I wouldn't. Here's what I would consider to be a click and not a click. A click is a group of people that only spend their time with those people, and nobody else is allowed to be their friend. Like, you're not welcome to join us. Like, hey guys, mind if I hang out? No, you're not welcome. Group's full, bro. Get out of here. That's a click. And oftentimes we experience this, and I have to talk people through, and some people disagree. And hey, I can't force people to think I can't force people to agree. But we've actually had people in our Unity gaming community leave because they're like, dude, there's clicks. And I'm like, well, explain to me what you think a click is. And they're like, well, it's just, I see these people that really, like, they spend a lot of their time together. Okay. So, and what is your issue with it? Well, I think all of us should, like, I think we should be spending all of our time, like, spread amongst a lot of people. Okay, well, let's talk about friendship for a moment. Like, what is friendship? Friendship is finding people that you click with best and spending your time together. And I'll ask them, when you tried to hang out with those people, did they say that you weren't welcome? No, they actually, like, talked to me, and they, like, offered to run a dungeon with me. Like, so I just want to clarify. So you're upset with people because they made some friends and enjoy spending their time with those people, and are also open to more people joining them and hanging out. Some people just are. I'm like, okay, if that upsets you, I guess you're right. But I'm not gonna punish people in my community for finding their friends. That's just not something I'm willing to do. Just not willing to do. So that's how humanity, in my opinion, that's how humanity does life, man. In smaller groups of people. Bro, you got Ashes of Alar? Bro, head in the Discord. Tyler, put it in the retail chat. Brian, back again, you're a beast. There might be someone who plays on Xbox. Is anyone? I don't play on Xbox, though. These days, I play pretty exclusively PC. Yeah, I think people just, they do life in circles. Man, no thing, bro. Feels bad. Feels bad. So yeah, that's, we get that feedback a lot from people. Now, one thing I will say for all of our leaders, so anyone that fulfills any role, events teams, mentors, raid leaders, officers, anything like that, one thing we ask them is like, hey, if you're gonna fill a leadership role, then if you can, go out of your way to be a little more intentional, because right, leadership comes with expectations. So go out of your way to at least be a little more intentional to not only hang out with your closest friends, but spread yourselves out a little bit. And again, there needs to be realistic expectations too, because people have limited time. Like, people aren't getting paid to do this. They got families, full-time jobs. So like, I'm also not going to sit down and have a correctional type conversation with, let me emphasize the word, volunteer leaders, because if they only have 3 hours of game time a week, they prefer to spend 2 hours and 45 minutes of that time with their closest friends in public chats with everyone. But then every now and then, you know, they're answering tickets, they're talking with people in game. When people join their voice channel, they're more than kind to them, and they spend only 15-30 minutes a week bouncing around saying hi. I think the ratios also need to be, you know, realistic as well. People got limited free time. But friendship, man. Friendship. I believe in friendship. And most people do friendship in smaller groups. Kissy passed by my computer and saw Susie's face redder than the Horde symbol. Talking about the goat chai, aren't you? So funny. Absolute keg W. Dale, but imagine getting a Jaina mount on my mage, defeated a mage for the mount. That's hilarious, dude. Looks like you're the better mage, dude. You're the better mage, man. You are the better mage. All right, this is my last tune that has an attempt to get, let's call it the Thunder Fury stuff. The last one, bruh. Kyler, so when you're in the Discord, go to the World of Warcraft category, and you're going to see WoW chats. WoW chats. Put it in the retail channel. Good old retail channel. Rock the Invincible. Come on now. Kitsy, sometimes the spoon drawer dictates the amount of people in a channel too. That's true. Yeah. I know personally there are times where my neurodivergence can handle 2 to 3 people, but then when the channel gets a ton of people in it, there are just times that I have to dip for mental health. Not that I don't love all of them, I just can't handle it. Yeah, sometimes it's just a lot. Like, overstimulation is real. And I think we just also need to have grace for one another to understand we're all different, right? So some of us are not bothered at all by a huge group of people. Some of us actually prefer. Some of us are the opposite. There's only 2 people in there. That's kind of awkward. It's too intimate. I don't know if I can, you know what I mean? But they're like, dude, 15 people in a channel, lots of loud noises. Let's go, you know? But then oftentimes what we do is, if we are that way, then we think anyone else who's different, like, they're wrong. Right? Like, oh, what do you mean you don't want to be in a big voice channel? What's the matter with you? And like, we need to have allowances to be like, yo, like, we're different. Like, all of us are different. And we thrive in different areas. And it's okay. It's okay for someone to get home from work and it be a really stressful day and they're tapped out, and then for them to just be like, I'm not joining a voice channel, I don't want to talk to anybody. Now sometimes that'll not be good, because sometimes when you're hurting and you're alone, like, sometimes you do need, like, you should be around some people, because it can be healthy for you. But it's also okay for you to be like, I need to retreat and just kind of recharge a little bit. But oftentimes we just, again, we put these right and wrong boxes on people, you know? Like, yeah, man, I asked an officer if he wanted to hang out one time, and his response was, hey, I had a really long day, I think I'm just gonna chill back by myself, but maybe another time. And they're like upset. Hey, man, like, expectations just need to be, I think, realistic as well, you know? People are, they got lives and families and struggles, and like, it's okay for people to have boundaries. people just need to accept like that's reality. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm not gonna punish people for being human and wanting a little bit of alone time. But again, everything within moderation, right? So if someone was signing up to be on our leadership team, it was like, hey, you know, and we were like, hey, you know, go, because we have a document with all of our expectations and all kind of stuff. And in that, it's like, you know, just be intentional within reason when you have time to like connect with people and hang out and say hello and right. And just every now and then, not 10 hours a week, but just in whatever you can. And if that person was like, nah, dude, I hate people and I don't want to talk to anyone. Okay, well, you know, maybe we just don't do this whole leader thing. Because that is another extreme, right? Well, all right. Being with people is kind of part of, you know, kind of part of what we look for. Any bindings? No bindings. Feels bad. But that's not the extreme we're talking about. We're talking about just people having lives and stuff to do. And I'm not going to punish them for it. I'm going to punish them for it. Kissy Shell, I'm about to end to head out and spend time with the friends and family. Kissy, sending much love. Take a few deep breaths. Sit in the car in silence for a few minutes before you start driving. And enjoy the rest of your day, friend. We love you. You're a legend. Combat, my neurodivergence does this fun game of we need friends, but meeting people is scary. So we're going to want friends, but not talk to people. Bro, that inner struggle is real, homie. Like, that's real, bro. Oh. Did we get a binding? Any binding? No binding. All right, my binding is only on... It was definitely monk, but also... That's true. Oh yeah, I forgot your mom's going with you. Yeah. That's hilarious. Much love, friend. It's on my monk and who else? DK, I think, right? Let me double check. I think it's on the DK. We'll see. Yeah, and I experienced a lot of that too, Combat, where like I'm a lot more introverted than people think. And because so much of my life is public, in front of people, whether I'm on stream or, okay, it wasn't DK, or social media, whatever, or I'm in meetings, or I'm like leading a church, so much of my life is in front of lots of people on display. So I have to be intentional also to protect just like my alone time. Now, sometimes if I'm not careful, I can go the other extreme, right? I'm just like retreating and like kind of always being on my own, and that's not good either. But sometimes, like, because of all that public life, like I'll look at the Discord chat and be like, man, there's people hanging out in there and I want to go have fun, but I'm just drained for the day. And so like I want to play WoW with them, but I'll just not jump in a voice channel. And I feel bad and I wrestle with that because people are like, hey, you want to jump in voice? And it's like, man, maybe I just had like a 14-hour day. It's been super long day. Not even necessarily like a bad day, but like, you know, you used up your energy for the day. Had a ton of meetings, streamed for 6 hours, did all these things, and sometimes you just like, I don't know if I have the energy for this right now, dude. And like, and if I don't take some time to recharge tomorrow, I won't have the energy to do tomorrow. And so sometimes you gotta protect it. But I also want to be careful not to go to the other extreme of being like, you know, too much of that, because that's also bad too, right? That's also bad too. So I've got it on my Brewmaster Monk and on my DK. So I'll probably stick to just farming those two for the rest of the month. Because I really want Thunder Fury. I really want Thunder Fury, bro. then the Fury is actually legit, bro. Super legit. Let's go. All right, I think I'm gonna do one key and then I'm out for the day. I want to do one key, bro. Bum bum ba dum bum bum. Dun da 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 da. Dum 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 da 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 da. We got any tanks online right now? I'm kind of in a mood for some Holy Paladin. Yeah, exactly, Bravo Jules. Just everything in moderation. So like, it's just extremes. Extremes are normally not great across the board. Sometimes always being, you know, around people, depending on who you are, isn't great for you. And then sometimes always being by yourself, it's actually pretty much bad for everybody. The moderation is, I mean, you nailed it. Moderation, super important. All right, let's see if I can do a +10 on a Holy Paladin that I barely know how to play without even having an intellect weapon. Shall we? Shall we? Let's see how that goes. And they'll be out for the day. Then I gotta finish up my sermon, and then I'll be in 4th of July mode. Dun, da, 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 da. Anyone doing 4th of July keys right now? Yo, good big gun. Good to see you, brother. Everything in moderation except being Batman. If you're Batman, always be full Batman. I can respect that, dude. I can actually respect that, dude. Oh, man. I do need a 10 for my weekly vault, as well as seeing if we can do this 10 on a Holy Pally that I barely know how to play and don't even have a ret weapon. But the group I'm joining doesn't need to know that. 10 Cinder Brew? I do want it to be a 10. Oh, Priory of the Sacred Flame? I do like Priory. Yeah, I'm gonna do Priory. I like Priory more than Cinder Brew. Priory's good stuff, dude. Let's go, let's go. Let's go. RB, but can you tank a +10 though? Have you tanked +10s? This is the only +10 I'll do. And then if I was streaming longer, I would do some other keys as well. I'm getting hungry, guys. Find the right talents and plus Herald. And we're doing Priory. Let me use my portal to get there. Oh, DPS. Yeah, I would, but the group is full now. The only thing we need is a tank. Dale, growing up, I wanted to be Batman, but somehow relate more to the pain of Joker as an adult. That's dark. That's dark, homie. Yeah, guys, I will be right back real quick. I'm gonna go check out something. Giga human. You look something up real quick.
Susie has malfunctioned. Execute program Arnold 1K.
Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces past and I'm homebound. Staring blankly ahead, just making my way through the crowd. And I need you, and I miss you, and now I wonder if I could fall into the sky. Do you think time would pass me by? 'Cause you know I'd walk 1,000 miles if I could just see you tonight.
All systems restored.
Oh, actually, you know what, dude? But I'm not gonna do it on my druid because apparently you get experience. Yeah, for anyone that's new, especially like Kyler, my head moderator, Magnificor, lives in the UK, and he can actually control my computer from his house. And so he does random things like that. And Mag's S tier. Mag is literally S tier. Dun, 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 dun. Let's go. Dun, 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 dun. Yo, Totem, just read the DM. Dude, first of all, that's legit. For the first part. Like the positive part of the first part anyway. And then, dude, your dad's been off the vent for 20 hours. Dude, that's really cool. Thank God, bro. Yeah, keep us updated, man. That's legit, dude. That is super legit. That is, wow, bro. Thank God for that, man. That's super cool, bro. Your family must be pumped, bro. For real. What eye level is my tank? 672? Yeah, it should be good. Bum bum. Dude, I low-key want to be like 684 eye level and then just do like 17s. Low-key, bro. I put my beacons on, people. Chat, y'all think we can time this plus 10 on a paladin? Holy Pally, I barely know how to play without even having an intellect weapon. Oh, I hope they don't inspect me. Crazy. Firebite, Susie, I know I have a dumb question. No dumb questions. I know you get a mount for doing time walking 4 times for the next 4 weeks. Do you have to be max level? Firebite, first of all, much love, friend. I didn't know that. You get a mount for doing time walking 4 times the next 4 weeks. I did not know. No, I didn't know that. I have no idea. I would assume it doesn't have to be max level, but that is all an assumption. I have no idea. Oh, Totem. Okay, dude, I'm super sorry. I misunderstood. So they took him off the vent because it's like there's nothing more they can do. Oh, okay. I super misunderstood your message. Dang. Okay. Yeah, and I know we've been praying for your father-in-law. Going to continue to do so, man. Dang, bro. And I really am sorry for misunderstanding that message. I hope that didn't come off as insensitive. Dang. But I'm glad that we had more time with him. Absolutely, man. Dang, bro. Yeah, guys, can we get hearts in chat for Totem and his family? I'm really starting to hear that, dude. I know you and I talked the other night. been praying for you, but it's just, no matter what you say, it never gets easier, man. And even when you know what's coming, it never gets easier. I'm praying God's blessing over you, man. Psalm 34:18. That God is near to the brokenhearted, and he saves those who are crushed in spirit. Bang. Love you, brother. And guys, thank you for all these epic hearts. Why am I hello? We got a tank or what's going on?
Thanks for the sub.
I had insta aggro. Did I do it? Woo! Woo! Guys, I barely know how to play this. Did we just lost? I think we just lost it. We're good. Let me free them and take these away. How about the teams? Stun that guy. Ah! This is getting stressful, bro. It's getting stressful. I barely know how to play Holy Paladin, and this is a +10, and I don't even have an intellect weapon. I may be in over my head here, but we're gonna try this to the best of our ability. Ah! No warm up, no nothing. Just straight up full send. I'm gonna freedom these. Help out my melee team a little bit. Oh, we just keep on pulling. I'm pulling out the wings, dude. I'm pulling out the wings. Oh, snap. Oh, I'm in a 10, bro. I don't know if this was a good idea. +10. I can't let the team down. I can't let them down. Little blind action on that. I don't know why. The blind's on cooldown. It's on cooldown, bro. Oh, we're just chain pulling here. Okay, gotcha. We are just chain pulling, dude. Freedom on these. Help my melee team out a little bit. Oh! Okay, so far we're good. I blinded those. I'm gonna stay in melee so they jump to us. Yo, LY on TikTok. Jesus loves you too, friend. God bless you, you absolute legend. Okay, so we're just chain pulling. All right. I respect it. I got mana. Looks like everything is good here. Woo! People are taking damage right now. No, we're good. Another freedom. Only really one of those. Okay, I think actually we're good, man. I think actually, friends, we're kind of pumping a little bit. Maybe. I'm channeling my inner AJ Valdez. Just trying to channel it. Do I have freedom back? No, 5 seconds till freedom. Totem, what have I done? Yo, what's up, Kilton? How you doing, homie? Good to see you, man. If you time this, you're better than me. No, AJ, I just know the dungeon's better than you, bro. I've done way more Mythic Plus this season than you have. Little kick there. If I time it, that'll be the only reason, bro. Ooh, land hands in the tank. Heal on you. I'm gonna pop a wings right now, because there is a little interrupt on you. Freedom on these. Hodge on you. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. I'm blind right there. Dude, are we kind of pumping a little bit? Get out of the bad. Bro, I feel like we're not doing too shabby, dude. Not doing too shabby, bro. I do have healing trinkets. No int weapon. But I do have, I think I have healing trinkets. Yeah. I used my, I don't know, my coin thing, whatever it's called. Will I pull that? I didn't pull it. That was super risky, though. I actually didn't know if that would pull or not, dude. Bro, that was, I don't know what I was thinking, actually, bro. That was so risky. Oh, my goodness. That was so risky. That was me living on the edge for the content, bro. Are you bleeding or something? Why? I have a bleed? Wait, what the heck is happening right now? I'm popping a defensive. Why is everyone's health going down? We weren't even in combat. Okay, I think we recovered though. So I think we're actually good. I'm gonna freedom all these. Help out my team a little bit. Okay, we're big chilling. I'm gonna put a blind down because there's too much happening. Uh-oh. I'm gonna bubble here. I can't bubble, health pot. Okay, there is a lot happening and a few people died. It's getting a little spicy. Wings are being popped. Tank can't go down. Tank can't go down. I need a freedom. Oh snap. I actually don't know what the heck happened there, but I think we've recovered. 2 people got deleted and I couldn't bubble because I think I was still on forbearance. Oh, I was not ready for that pack to be so sweaty. Well, someone said my bad, so maybe it wasn't my fault. Maybe it wasn't my fault. I actually don't know. Reapply beacon since he unalived. This is getting kind of crazy. Oh, this might get sweaty, dude. This might get sweaty. I'm gonna pre-defensive here. Shield the Righteous, because I think that does AoE healing or something. Sacrifice on you. Interrupt on that guy. I think. Okay, that pull ended up being way less sweaty than I thought it was gonna be. Okay, I got a blind on those. Get them out of my face, bro. Not today. Not today. Hodge on you. Get out of your little bubble thing, dude. Okay, we're doing damage. We're doing damage. We're big chilling. All right, I think we're vibing. I think we're vibing, dude. But some of this trash, dude. Some of this trash gets sweaty, bro. And then the first boss is a lot of tank damage. And I think there's some sort of cleanse, right? That I have to do with a spell. Can I hold you? No, it's on cooldown still. Hey, great heal. I got that interrupt. I don't have the interrupt. No, but I got the interrupt. Feels bad. That is actually a super feels bad. Holy shock. Whatever that button's called on you. Hopefully save your life. Ah, I divine told too early there. Way too early there. Whoop. Nice. Defensive. Oh, snap. You know what I really like about this, though? Oh, what the heck? I had some sort of bleed that I didn't know what it did. And I was like, can I try to spell? But it didn't work. Wait, why can't I mount? Oh, because they're in combat. Crapola. Crapola, dude. Oh, and they're like all the way around the world, aren't they? Crap. Crap. No, it's my fault. My healing pot was on cooldown. And I didn't know what the crap that bleed or whatever it was on me. I'm coming back. I'm coming back. Yes, user defensive. Yes, I see you. I will save you. Freedom. Okay. Crisis averted. You literally witnessed nothing. We've recovered. We've recovered. We're good. All right. First major mistake. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, I gotta look at the divine judgment. That's what I gotta clear, right? Can I get an insta cleanse? Okay, that was a pretty insta cleanse right there. I gotta keep my eyes on timers here. Interrupt on you, PogChamp. Oh, he needs big heals right now. Holy cajoli, dude. Ignore pain. Okay, Divine Judgment, I cleanse. Pog champ, dude. Okay, I think I can just do damage right now. My wings are open, so I'm actually going to stick to just pretty much damage right now. Yeah, no, okay, we're good, we're good. Divine Judgment. Insta cleanse. Sweaty. Interrupt. Nice pog. Oh. Okay, Divine Judgment, 1.5 seconds. It's gonna end the cast and insta cleanse. Got it. Dude, my brain moves a million miles a second when I do this. What's up, River? Good to see you, brother. Okay, we got divine tolls for this one. For the AoE, we got divine tolls. Come on. And then a cleanse should be coming out soon. Okay, cleanse of the tank. Or dispel. What is the actual word I'm looking for? Is it dispel or cleanse? I always forget. Ah! Another divine judgment. Insta cleanse. Dude, I'm a little stressed right now. How's my mana? Mana's looking good. I can focus on DPS right now. Okay, we're good. We're actually good. Okay, I'm gonna Aura Mastery. And then use that. And then just start healing people up, dude. Healing people up. Let's go, dude. I was panicking a little bit, but I think we were actually okay. I think we were actually okay, dude. Bro, the insta cleanses, I'm not gonna lie, they were kind of nice, dude. Although I don't really know how to play Holy Ply very well, the one thing I do think I do is I can track about 8 million things going on at the same time. That is one thing that I think I can do. AJ, don't quit the game. Well, AJ, I'm gonna be honest, brother. In order for you to quit the game, you'd have to play it in the first place. You know what I mean, dude? AJ, how many keys have you done this expansion? Be honest with me. Be honest with me. 7? 7? My man's done 7 keys in this millennia, dude. 7 keys this millennia. Oh. No! Oh, and dude, that tank pulled way too much. He got one shot. Yes, please bubble. Please bubble. We're kiting. Please summon your Earth Elemental. Summon your Earth Elemental! I'm bubbling. And I'm bopping the Shaman. And I'm healing the crap out of the Paladin. Ice block! We currently have no tank. Oh, snap. I don't even take responsibility for that one. That one's not on me. Papa defensive. Wasn't enough. The tank had just gotten back too. Woo! That was sweaty, dude. That was sweaty. That was not on me. I was actually pumping heals into him. He wasn't hitting his buttons. But you know what? It happens to the best of us, dude. Happens to the best of us. Let's go. I believe. Mage, don't unalive here. Don't unalive here, dude. Yeah, dude, I love Disc Priest. I haven't really tried much of Holy, but I love Disc. Like, a lot. All right, I gotta reapply my my beacons. I just laid on hands myself, and I'm kind of upset with myself about it. Oh, we're full sending. We're full sending, I see. Come on. Let's go, dude. Dude, I kind of like having to choose between either healing or doing damage. Like, you have to make really smart choices with your holy power, and to be honest, I kind of vibe with that, dude. Firebite, not me over here getting a level per time walking dungeon. We went from 72 to 76. Sheesh. Time walking is such good experience. And I don't know about y'all, but I actually really like the recent change where, you know, it's basically not like so fast anymore. Because although sure that I like spamming dungeons and getting them done quickly, in one sense I did for sure, but in another sense, like for new players, it just really is not a good representation of like actually teaching you how to play the game. You know what I mean? So in one sense, I'm kind of glad that they I guess nerfed it. Jewel, is Holy Paladin still pretty quick to play? Well, I don't really know how to play it very well. I'm just, for some reason, psychotic. It was like, hey, I don't even have an intellect weapon. Barely know how to play the class. Let me just jump into a 10 and see what happens. But I gotta say, I'm having a good time, though. We're having a good old time. So I wouldn't say I'm probably the best person to ask on the state of how it feels, especially compared to maybe like how it felt at a prior time, but it feels good right now. It's currently my favorite healer. We'll see if that changes, but I'm loving it. I'm really loving it. AJ, simple target, cast for new, prayer, mending, and whisper. You've been through a lot, buddy. Then hope the tank doesn't step in. Yeah, I've heard Holy Pally is relatively simple. Tank, please stomp, please stomp. That may have been my bad for attacking sooner. Everyone stack over here. PogChamp. Doing damage. Nice, nice, nice. Where are we going? Where are we going? Okay. Now everyone stay here. Don't even think about going near that. Don't even think about going near it. Okay, then we go. Don't do it too quickly, please. Okay, nice. Yeah. For anyone who does this dungeon, please don't do that stuff too quickly, because it actually really makes things harder for your healer. Because every time someone steps into that, it gives a bigger stacking amount of damage. Okay, get away from it. Everyone over here. Everyone over here. Please get away from it. Nice. Not too much. Not too much. Slow it down. Get interrupt. We have so much time. Ah! I'll go in. I'll go in. Okay. Okay. You have way more time than you think. Oh, nice. We're good. Please get away. Please get away from it. Please get away from it. Nice. Okay, now we go back. Now we go back. Freedom on the mage. Probably was a bad use of mage, to be honest. Bad use of that. Don't stop spamming it. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Save the paladin. Sacrifice the mage. Stack near boss. I'm low-key panicking. I'm low-key panicking. I think we're chilling. Okay, everyone stay here. We're good. We're good. Now walk towards us. Yeah, yeah. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Divine Toll. At Aura Mastery. With Aura Mastery, we're good. Okay, 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 okay. Bro, we're sweaty right now, dude. Guys, I think that's all she wrote, bro. I think that's all she wrote. Claps, dude. Guys, not too shabby, bro. Not too shabby. Oh, this tank is full sending, dude. The tank is just full sending. Okay, we're going in. We're full sending. AJ, no, bro. I just know the dungeons. And honestly, at least in my opinion, if you play a tank, you know where the big damage parts are, right? So therefore, it just makes a blind on that clutch. It just makes the, in my opinion, it makes healing easier, because then you know where the damage comes out. And that is the healer's role, to also know that. Like, where does all the damage come from? But I already know it because I'm the tank. So like the dispels, I know where those are because I'm normally the one that has the dispels. You know what I mean? Like I'm the one getting dispelled. So it's easy to make the transition. At least in my opinion. Easier anyway. But I should probably read my talents to see what they do. Because yeah, that I definitely do not know. That I definitely do not know. Whoa, 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 whoa. We gotta calm down here, bro. We gotta calm down here, brother. Do some damage. I don't like that corner. I don't like this corner. Dude, you know what's actually super sweaty, bro? Is that there's like a dude in the middle of this room. He is giga sweaty, bro. He is giga sweaty. Come on. The fact that your ret didn't bubble soak the last group of 5 orbs. Wait. Oh, help pot. You can bubble soak that without the rest of the team taking the damage? Is that a thing? Interrupt. Bro, I didn't know that. Purification on me. Can I cleanse that? Hello? Hello? No. Okay, so I... Ah! Dude, why am I taking so much damage? Okay, that purification part, I don't know what that was or how to fix it. That one I did not know. 670. But my stats, I think, are going to be all incorrect. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Dude, what is this purification thing happening on me? Why can't I click on that? No, don't pull, don't pull. Okay, I'm good, I'm good. Purification on me. I'm losing so much health. I'm losing so much health right now. Interrupt. Oh my goodness gracious. I don't know what's happening. Sheesh, dude. Stop purifying me! Just stop it! Stop it! Is it a debuff? Oh, we might wipe here. We might wipe here. I don't know what purification is. And dude, you pulled this? You pulled this? Oh, that one I'm not even fully putting. That's the sweatiest pull in the whole dungeon, at least in my opinion, depending on what you pull. That tank full sent. He wanted us to unalive. I say we reset. Yeah, let's reset that. Everyone unalive and just reset. That middle pull, while we're trying to recover, yeah, you don't pull that one, dude. That pull is sweaty, dude. Woo! Bro, my heart rate, dude. My goodness. Okay, let's do these. Sorry for caps. Okay, we're good. Now we're good. At least I hope we're good. Bro, what? See what I mean about this pull, dude? I'm defensiving. But I can't use all my cooldowns here, because I need to cycle them. Pop my own defensive. Interrupt. Nice. I'm gonna bubble, actually. I'm gonna blind. Oh, there's another pull that... Yeah, they're gonna pull. I'm gonna sack since I'm already bubbled. It's that one guy, dude. We can't do... Well, I mean, maybe they're expecting me to actually be a healer, which is a fair assessment. I don't think people plan their pulls thinking that their healer isn't actually a healer. You know what I mean? Oh my, bro. Is this what healers feel like, dude? This is stressful, dude. Okay, we're good, we're good. Oh my Lord, help me. Guys, I'm learning newfound respect for healers, dude. Newfound respect. If you're a healer, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But I like the stress. I know that's weird. Actually, healers probably can relate. Okay, purification. I pop a defensive. Don't have one. We're good. We're chilling. We're chilling. Bro, my booty cheeks are so close together right now, dude. My goodness. Wait, Kenster. Are you telling me they're releasing a classic Terra? Is it official? Is it actually official? Okay, now big damage on this fight. Ooh. Purify. Is that big damage? Okay, blinding light. Obviously, we turn around for that. I gotta chase this and turn around. Use my AoE abilities now. Okay, we're good. We're good. I interrupt that one. We're good. We're big chilling. Consecration down. 72%. He goes up at 50, right? Pretty sure it goes up at 50. Blinding light. Turn. Back. Let's go. Gotta min-max the turns, dude. Otherwise, it's just lost damage. Regain mana. Yes, nice. You went the other direction. Let's go. Let's go. 5 more percent. Let's go. Let's go. Around. Nice. Ah! Okay, sick. We're going up, dude. We're going up. Is this an Ellie Shaman or is this a... Okay, I'm going to Aura Mastery this. Because there's mucho damage going out. Mucho damage going out. Okay, I am going to bop the Shaman when all these ads come up. So that they can stay and do their thing. Unless they actually all die. Alright, bopping Shaman. The Shaman can do damage, no fear. Nice. Nice, dude. And we got 4 minutes on that clock, dude. Purify incoming. Not entirely sure what Purify is. Turn around, blinding light. Nice. No! Dude, was that me or was that him? Little B-res action. We should be chilling. We should be chilling. We should be chilling. I actually don't know why he went down. Reapply beacon. Is he in? I feel like he's in the bad. I feel like he's in the bad. Am I crazy? We need percentage. I'm coming. Let's go. Let's go. Hold the phone. We're not done. We didn't time the dungeon just yet. We didn't time it just yet. We didn't time it. Let's go. We need damage. Nice stun. I'll go and interrupt and get him out. I knew it'd be good. We're big chilling, dude. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we actually are good. But it ain't over till it's over. All right. It ain't over. It's over. GG's. Guys, on a scale of 1 to 10, how did my healing do? Spam the macro. Scale of 1 to 10. What are your thoughts? That's kind of addicting. That stress is kind of addicting, bro. At some point, I'll read my talents. And I'll get an into weapon. Why can't I open this? That was weird. Ooh. Oh. What the heck? I've never seen this trinket. What even is this? You keep saying my inventory's full, but you just watched me delete 3 things. And then, dude, I got cloth waste. Sending that to my my mage. Sick, dude. Well, that's my mythic vault for the week. It's only one. Only one. Bull, on a scale of 1 to 10, I give it a 17 for the number of deaths. Was there really 17 deaths? Oh, dude, there was. Sheesh. All right, maybe not so great. Maybe not so great. Firebite, 9 out of 10, not enough screaming. You know what? I'll do better next time. I will, I'll do better next time. For sure, for sure. Hey, the other paladin said I goofed on the last boss. Like he said it about himself. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of in the mood for one more, dude. I'm kind of in the mood for one more, dude. I shouldn't though. I shouldn't do it. Shouldn't do it, bro. AJ, where can I improve? Where can I improve? AJ's my holy pally man. It would have been a 10 out of 10 if there were tears. Tears. Where's my Jane amount? I need it. I need it. I need it. No, I just know the dungeons better than you. So I know like where stuff is happening. That's true, Arbitune. Getting an intellect weapon could be a place to start. But thankfully I do have trinkets though. Because this one is just, it's an eyes on my tank, but I just also use it on for holy. And then I did actually get this one from like the cartel coin chip thing, whatever it's called. But I need to upgrade my gear a lot, dude. Ooh, I have enough for another upgrade. Sick. Look at this mount, bro. Oh my goodness, dude. It's beautiful. It's just beautiful. And what do I want to upgrade? My gloves. I gotta max all these out. So I've got a good amount of myth gear. Like, how many myth pieces do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I have 7 myth pieces. So as long as I upgrade them, my gear's pretty decent. I just actually have to like upgrade it. And then I think the only well, that's actually not true. I actually have a myth neck piece as well, but it's not bis at all. And so I didn't want to switch it. Maybe I will if I max it out, but my other neck is a champion, dude. Ugh! Because it's bis. It's bis. RV2, and I haven't played in a while, but this pally is so much fun. Dude, it is so much fun. Yeah, I was playing Disc Priest for a while, and I really loved that. But then I did a few keys on Holy Paladin last week, and I was like, so much fun, dude. I started off with some lower keys just to figure out what the buttons did, and I was like, you know what, today let's do a 10, bro. Let's do another 10. It's fun, man. It's fun. Guys, I'm not gonna lie, I just want to stream all day. Hang out with y'all, encourage y'all, pray for y'all. We had some great conversations today, man. So great, dude. Kyler, I just want to tell you, Kyler, it was such a pleasure to have you come and stream today. And I think God's trying to do something awesome in your life, and I mean that. And I know you mentioned earlier, like you might try to come next week church tomorrow, depending on what you got going on with your wife. Hey, totally understandable. Just know we actually have 2 experiences every Saturday. They're the same thing. One's at 1:30 p.m. Eastern. The other one's at 7:30 p.m. Eastern. And then, of course, if you're like, man, yeah, I got plans tomorrow, can't watch either. If you want, there's always the VOD. The sermons do get uploaded onto YouTube on Saturdays, if you want to check that out. And, of course, for anyone that doesn't know, we do now have an official podcast. I think we just released episode 11. I think episode 11 we just released. And in episode 11, I actually talked about prayer. And I talked about how, one, praying wrong is a lot harder to do than you think. And 2, talked about a unique perspective where how sometimes getting distracted during prayer can actually be a good thing. And so if you actually want to check that out, there's a link right there to the podcast. It's on YouTube. It's on Spotify, Apple Music, Amazon, all the places. Go and check it out. Although I want to keep streaming literally all day, I need to go work on my message and sermon for tomorrow. If you guys don't know, tomorrow we are starting a brand new series at XP Church on the book of Matthew. We're going to be literally going through the entire book, not tomorrow in one day, obviously, but it is going to be a sermon series that honestly we're going to be in for quite some time. Like it's, Kayante with the gifts on TikTok. I appreciate you, brother. It's going to be a series that we're going to be in for quite some time. And it literally starts tomorrow, and I am so stinking pumped. And we're gonna deep dive. We're gonna break down the entire book, literally verse by verse. If you guys want to come check it out, literally starts tomorrow, and I'm pumped, man. I actually haven't been this pumped for a message series quite a while, man. We've done some good ones. I really love the Dangerous Doctor one we just did, but the Lord's been stirring up something in my heart, and I'm excited for this one. I am excited for this one. But as always, friends, before we wind down the stream, like I do every week, I'd love to take a second just to pray for you. For some reason, this pad music came in hot, dude. Came in hot. Yo, Kyler, W for stream. I've never had a favorite streamer before. Oh, shot, man. But I can say now I do. Well, Kyler, I'm humbled. I mean that. I am humbled and honored by that. And Kyle, I know we've already talked so much today, and I don't want to just basically go on the same rant I went on before, but I believe God's got a purpose and a plan for you. God's got a purpose and a plan for you and your family. And just like I said earlier, I don't believe today was an accident for you. I believe because God loves you, God brought you to the stream today. And I mean, even just the fact that like you've never stuck around for a host stream, and let me say something that might catch you off guard, right? Might catch you off guard at first. I don't think you stuck around the host stream today because I'm awesome. Like, I really actually don't think that's the case. I think the reason you've been here in the host stream, here's what I believe. I could be wrong. I believe because the Holy Spirit's drawing you. I really believe that God, like, he's just drawing you. You know, Jesus used a phrase in the Bible, Kyler, and anyone listening, that I feel like has really been a theme that God has been really showing me as of recently. And the phrase is this: he who has ears, let him listen. And basically what Jesus means by that is he's obviously acknowledging the truth that not everybody wants to hear about God. I respect that. Jesus respected that. But what he's saying is, in that phrase, he's describing, and he would oftentimes say it before he would share some sort of message. And basically what he was saying was, for those who do desire to hear, here's what I have to say. And I've been so encouraged because, Kyler, man, you got ears to hear. Again, like, you're in your own journey figuring out what you believe and not, but I'm really thankful, and I think it's important. I think it's important that every single human being on this planet, regardless of your background, regardless of what you've been through, I think it's important for every single person here, no matter what you currently believe and think about God, here's all I can ask of you to do. is to at least explore. And here's why I believe that. Here's why I believe that. Because I believe that eternity is too real. Your life is too important. And God is too good to at least not know for yourself why you don't believe. If you come to a conclusion that you don't believe in God, I'd still love to be your friend. Let's play some games together. I respect you. But my challenge and my encouragement to every person is that at least explore it. Do I believe that Jesus Christ is real with every fiber of my being? Do I believe he's the only way to heaven with every fiber of my being? And I can't force people to believe, but what I can really encourage people to do, eternity is in too important of topic for you to not at least have known why you don't believe. Like, I've talked with a lot of people and they're like, I don't believe and here's why. I respect that. Like, at least you have come to your own conclusion. I may disagree with it, but at least for you, it was a conclusion. What I really want to encourage people is the people that are in the middle, that you don't really know why you don't believe. You're like, yeah, I guess, I don't believe God's real, but I guess I don't really know why. Well, if you don't know why you don't believe, then there's an opportunity that you may actually believe. You actually may believe, because if you don't know why you don't, then there is a chance that you could. And I also want to encourage followers of Jesus, Christians, who don't really know why they do believe. It's important too. There are a lot of people that grew up in church, went to church because their parents went, and even people who today they're like, yeah, I believe God is real, but then we start talking about Jesus and him raising from the dead and giving his life on the cross, and I guess I don't even really fully understand all of that. It's important. I think it's just important for every single person when it comes to the things of God and who Jesus is. At least put in the work to come to a conclusion. Whatever that conclusion might be, I respect your opinion. But I think that's just the biggest thing that I can, if you'll allow me to challenge you a little bit, at least know why. At least know why. I respect that. But for people that are in the middle and don't really know why, it's too important of a question for you at least to not have wrestled with it. And so I just want you to know, if you are looking to explore, looking to ask questions, and you're just looking for a place, okay, that makes sense. I should come to a conclusion, but where can I even get one? I don't really want you to go to Chat GPT, you know what I mean? What I'd love for you to do is connect with our church. And if you're here and you've got questions, you're open to exploring who Jesus is, I'm going to put a few things in chat for you. One, I'm going to put a link where you can ask questions. There is a link in our Discord, in the church Discord, not the Unity Gaming one, in the church Discord, where literally, if you go to the XP Church Discord, I know I just put it in chat, or you can click that Ask Faith Questions link directly. But in our church Discord, in the very top of the category, what you're going to see is you are actually going to see a Ask Faith Questions channel. It's at the very top in info. And if you're here and you've got a question about God, right? And you're like, but I don't know where to get an answer. We've got what we call a Bible Talk team. It's a team of people that literally just want to take time out of their day to answer questions about God. Maybe you have a real life question about for example, we talked about this one yesterday. If God is good, why is there evil in the world? It's a fantastic question. It's a great question. Let's not hide away from that. Let's not talk about it. Let's answer it. And literally all you do, hit this button, ask a question, and one of our team members will reach out. Maybe you're here and you're going through a hard time and you're struggling and hurting, and you're like, I don't necessarily have a question, but I'm just really hurting, and I'd really love for someone just to talk to, maybe to pray for me, just to be a listening ear. community care. There's a group of people, just kind, loving, compassionate people. They would absolutely love to help. And so I just want to encourage you, like, there are resources for you to be able to ask questions and be encouraged. And I want to answer this one question before I pray, and then I got to head out. Kyler says, my big question is, if God created everything, why did he create the serpent to lure Eve into sin? It's a fantastic question, man. Right? These are hard questions, and I think we should talk about them. So here's my current belief and take on that question. And so first and foremost, I do want to rephrase the question, just because, again, we're meeting for the first time, still getting to know each other. And so I just want to make sure that the mindset behind the question is, like, I have to align that one first. But so, did God create the snake that ended up deceiving Adam and Eve? Yes, he did. But he was not the cause of the snake, being the devil, deceiving them. So for example, God didn't go, hey, I'm gonna make a snake so that the snake can deceive. Let's just use the word devil, because I think that'll be easier to understand. God wasn't like, I'm gonna put the devil in this garden so that the devil will deceive Adam and Eve. That was not the plan. But did God allow the devil into the garden? Yeah, he did. So then you might ask, like, okay, well, why? So yeah, maybe God wasn't like, I'm gonna put a snake here so it's gonna trick you, but he still allowed the snake in there. That's the question we'll talk about, right? Because that's a hard one. And we talked about this yesterday, but I think it's a really important topic. I'm gonna use the best theological tool that I know how. It's called MSP. But Kyle, let's talk this through, right? Let's say that this, I'll do a circle actually. Let's say that this is the Garden of Eden, right? Forgive my handwriting, it's terrible. And just for disclaimer purposes, this illustration is not to scale. But in the garden, you have all of this beauty. All of this beauty. Grass, trees. I mean, just so much beauty everywhere. So much. Rivers. I mean, the Bible describes this place to have just been absolutely breathtaking. A beautiful, beautiful place. And the Bible says that Adam and Eve could eat of anything and everything they wanted. Anything and everything they wanted, except one tree. They were not allowed to eat of this one tree. The question we're asking today, God, why even put the tree there? Come on, bro. Aren't you God? Aren't you all-knowing? Don't you have all the information in the world? So God, you're telling me that you knew there is this stupid tree that Adam and Eve, who live in this perfect world, and they're gonna populate the earth and bring the rest of us into this beautiful eternal world. But there's just one tree that if they eat from it, it's going to invite sin in the world, and it is going to break this perfect design. People are going to start dying, getting cancer, betraying one another, doing unspeakably evil things to one another. And we can avoid all of that by you just not putting the stupid tree there. And you're telling me that an almighty, all-knowing God knew ahead of time that if I put this tree here, they are going to eat from it, even though I told them they shouldn't. So you knew they would eat from it, and you still put the thing there. Please, in what universe does that make any sense? Great question. Let's talk it through. First, let's talk through not only why it's important that that tree was there, But then let's actually circle back at the end and talk about how beautiful and gracious and kind and loving God is, despite the fact that this tree was there. First and foremost, the main topic of the conversation, Kyler, is going to be this topic right here. Free will. When God created humanity, until this day, God wants nothing more than a relationship with you. He wants relationship with humanity. And God wants to love you and to be loved by you. God created people not because he needed people to fulfill some tasks for him. A lot of times we get so caught up on our purpose. I got to do something great in the world. That's fantastic. And I believe that God does have something, an assignment in your life. I believe that. But the number one reason God created you was actually just so he could have you. Just so he could have you. Like, parents today, at least they shouldn't, don't have children because they're like, man, I'm just so sick and tired of doing these dishes, dude. Yo, babe, we gotta pop out some kids so we can just, put them on the chores list. You know what I mean? Because if I clean another dish, you know what I mean? Like, that's not why people have children. They have children because they long just to have them. At least that's the right reason to have kids. And that's why God created you. That's why God created you. But in order to fully love, you need to have free will. You need to choose to love one another. For example, when I went to the altar, my wife and I have been married 11 years now to the greatest human being on the planet. Way better human than I am. That's like an understatement. And if I went to the altar and we were the only two people on the planet, and God spoke from heaven and was like, Susie, why do you take a minute to be your wife? And I was like, well, she's the only option I got. So I kind of don't really have a choice here. Then I'm not really marrying her because I love her. I'm marrying her because she's the only option. In the same sense, what this tree represents, my friend, is free will. God said, you have all of these other options in which you can obey me and show your love for me through actions, because love is shown through actions, right? Even Jesus said, if you love me, obey what I say. But we understand that in our marriage too. Like, I can tell my wife I love her all day long, but do I do anything to prove that? And the way that we were supposed to prove to God that we loved him is he said, don't eat this tree, but you can eat all of these. Be with me, talk with me, connect with me, be around me. Literally all of that. And all he gave them was one option that if they didn't want to follow God, they didn't have to. They didn't have to. So I know oftentimes we talk so much about the one tree, but we don't talk about the other million things God gave them to display their love for him. So the question, at least in my opinion, isn't why would God give them one tree to be able to actually have a choice, which is the point of what I'm saying. This tree represents choice. Choice to either love God or not love him, to follow him or not follow him, to obey him or to not obey him. Because without this tree, there is no choice. And they're not really obeying God when they're eating of these trees. They're just, that's all they got. They're just saying yes to marry the woman because, like, I ain't got no other option. But the question for me isn't why was there this one tree? The statement for me is, God, I'm so thankful that you gave them so many others. So many others where they could have chosen to display their love and mercy for you. And so, Kyler, the tree is needed because the tree represents their free will. Otherwise, they weren't really obeying God. They weren't really putting their love in action. They weren't choosing to love him. They just didn't have any other option. But let me pull back the curtain and to show you why actually this tree actually represents the beautiful mercy, love, and compassion of God. Because here's the deal, friend. God is infinite and all-knowing. Meaning, Kyler, for you and for me and for every single person here, God knows everything that will ever happen in human history. He knows all of it. All of it. So if we were to create a timeline here, and on this timeline, we were to put the very beginning. Here is God, Jesus, and the Holy Spirit before the world is ever even created. That's here. And this analogy is flawed because there is no beginning. There is no beginning of time. God has always been. He doesn't live on a timeline like we do. Best analogy I can give you is if you put the existence of the universe on a timeline and you ask, okay, well, if there's a timeline of the world, then where is God on the timeline? God isn't on the timeline. God is the MS Paint. Like, he's not actually on the timeline. He's MS Paint. Yeah, just like let your brain just be like, what? He's MS Paint. But for the purposes of this conversation, let's say this is, in the grand scheme of time, this is God, Jesus, Holy Spirit. Nothing's been created yet. Nothing exists. And then here is creation. God says, I'm going to make all the world and all the people. And then here is sin. God, before he ever makes creation, he can see that they were going to eat of the apple. And then you might say, well, if God knew they were going to do it, then why would he go through the headache of even making the tree in the first place? Here's where, when you understand this, you really get to see the compassion and the beauty and the kindness of God. Let me tell you, as someone, I don't have any children, but I was a child. Obviously, we all start that way, right? And I was a relatively decent kid. I never got into drugs and all that kind of stuff, but you know, every kid's a headache to an extent, right? And growing up, you know, I gave my parents some issues. My brother gave my parents some like real, like getting into drugs type stuff issues. And although my parents, they didn't know exactly what me and my brother would do ahead of time, but they knew they were signing up for the sense of like, I'm going to have kids and they're going to cause me pain. They're also going to cause me great joy, but there's going to be a lot of pain that are going to go with it. But when it comes to God, he knew the exact level of pain. He knew the exact level of pain. And he knew, I'm going to make these people, they're going to sin against me. And the only way for me to actually bring them back to me is going to be to have my only son, Jesus, die on the cross to forgive humanity of their sin. And if that's what it's going to take just to have them, it's worth it. Because let me tell you what I would have done if I was God. Timber Dog's daughter, God bless you. Welcome. Let me tell you what I probably would have done if I was God, which is why I would make a very bad God. I would have looked ahead and said, y'all are going to do what? After I go out of my way to, first of all, give you a chance at life, and I give you all of this garden. Are you kidding me, bro? I gave you all this, and you couldn't steer clear of the one tree? Like, that's how you thank me? And then You're gonna break my perfect world? Sin against me? And then the only way, the only way for me to fix it and rescue you is to watch my only son be murdered? Nah, bro. I'm just not even gonna bother. Y'all just can continue to not exist. If that's the only way this plays out, y'all can just continue to not exist. Me, Jesus, and Holy Spirit, we vibing. We'll just spend eternity, the three of us. Let me take it a step further. Do you realize that God is the creator and maker of the rules? Y'all gotta stick with me for a second. Y'all gotta stick with me for a second. We talk about how God looked ahead. He saw creation. He saw how we were gonna break it. And he saw the only way to fix it was to send Jesus to die on the cross. Have you ever realized who is the one who made the rule that when this happens, this is the solution? Who made that rule? God. This is another reason why I'd be a bad God. Because if I'm God and I made creation and you sinned against me and broke my design, you know what? I'm gonna make the rule to fix it. Y'all give me like $5, dude. Just give me $5. Just do something good, and we'll call it even. I'm gonna make the price so easy, because I'm not gonna. After I already did so much for you, I'm not gonna make a rule to fix it where I have to do more for you. What are we talking about here, dude? In Zero Universe, where you break my world, am I gonna make the rule that I have to come clean it up? Get out of my face, bro. Y'all are gonna pay me. I'm not paying for you. Y'all are gonna pay me. But God said, no. As I'm before the world ever began, as I'm looking down upon the people that one day I want to spend eternity with, like Kyler and Timberdog. Before the world ever began, as God's thinking about Pinky and Combat Possum and AJ and Mandifagor, he says, no, I'm going to make them, and they're going to turn their back on me. And they're going to sin, and they're going to rebel, and they're going to sin against me. And it's going to break the perfect system that I've created. And the only way to fix that is going for me to do something. I'm going to have to make a rule. And please, this is complete speculation. This is not in the Bible. This is just me talking now. And I can imagine God, Jesus, and the Holy Spirit, and they're saying, hey, we're looking ahead and we see the creation and we see the sin, and they're gonna break it. And what do we want to make as a rule in order to fix that? Do we want to have them pay us money? Do we want to have them do something good for us to make up for all the wrong they did? And I can imagine maybe the Holy Spirit speaks up and says, what if we did something to show them, like, what would be the thing that we could do that would show them the maximum amount of love, that would show them the maximum amount of, even though you broke this, I'll fix it for you. What would communicate that more than like anything else? I can imagine Jesus speaks up and says, well, what if I, unlike any other religion where their God is distant, what if we made it the rule, because we get to make the rules because we're the creators and we have all authority and power in the earth. What if we made it the rule that since we're up here in heaven, three of us, 3 in 1. I'm horrible at drawing, don't judge me. What if we made the rule that in order to save them and fix everything, what if I volunteered to come down and be with them, and to walk amongst them, and to know them and understand them and connect with them, and then what if I lived a perfect life and did nothing but good for them to continue to show them I love you. I gave you a first chance and you blew it, and I still love you. And then I came down to earth and I treated you with nothing but love, kindness, and respect, and you denied and rejected me. And for 33 and a half years, I served you, and you hated me again, rejected me again. But then I made it a rule that I'll do a third act of love, where I will go to the cross, and I will let you, the people that I'm trying to actually rescue, gruesomely torture and kill me. And while you're doing those things, I'm communicating to you in love that God forgive them, for they don't even know what they're doing. And then 3 days later, I would actually get up out of the grave to showcase that I'm God. And that now, instead of asking you, here's the rule, instead of asking you to give me money, instead of asking you to finally get your act together, really the simple question will just be, will you come back to me? The Bible says he who believes in their heart, confesses with their mouth that Jesus Christ is Lord. We'll make it a rule that all people have to do is believe and come back to us. I can imagine the three of them sitting around that table going, I like that plan because it's so extreme. It's so radical that they'll be able to see we didn't take the easy way out when we created how we were going to rescue them. We went to the most gruesome, extreme extent, the one that actually sucked the most for us and was beneficially the most for them. And they'll get to see, not only did Jesus do this, but he's the one who came up with the system in the first place. He must really love me. Because if I was him, I either one, wouldn't have made you in the first place, or two, said, you broke this, y'all can deal with the consequences, or three, would have said, fine, I'll let you back in, but you're going to have to do something for me. But instead, no. God said, no, instead of you doing something for me, I'm going to do something for you. What are we talking about here? There's almost no part of my brain that would have chosen this option. I can tell you with full assurance, if I was God, this would not have been my game plan. I probably would have, for a few million years, just abused my power to hurt people because I would have been so mad. And then I would have been like, y'all fend for yourselves. Or give me $5. With a few extra zeros. The unending, unconditional love of God, Kyler, said, if me making you takes all of this, and all of this is what is going to have to happen in order for me to have you, I'll do it every day of the week. Every day of the week. Because that's how much God loves you. He's on another level. Like he's just, he's on another level. He's on another level. Kyler, like he's different than we think he is. He's better than we think he is. Let me tell you something about me, Kyler. As someone that has a glimpse and a fraction of understanding of all this. Just a glimpse. After following Jesus closely for 15 years now, I think God is really, 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 really good. Can I tell you something about me? I don't even know the half of it. I don't even know the half of it. However good I think God is, and I think he's awesome. He's way better than I think he is. The amount of goodness that I think God is, like I'm wrong. He's way better. I just haven't discovered it yet. I've discovered only a fraction of his goodness. I've discovered only a fraction of his goodness. I've discovered only a fraction of his kindness. I've discovered only a fraction of his mercy. Only a fraction. And I'll spend the rest of my life realizing, man, when I was 20 and I thought God was good, man, you didn't know nothing. Man, when you were 30 and you thought you know good, man, you weren't even close. 20 years from now, look back at me today and say, man, you hadn't even scratched the surface. You hadn't even scratched the surface of knowing how good God was. In the 20 years after that, if I make it that long, I'll either one, realize how far off I still was, or I'll be looking him face to face in heaven to even more realize you were so far off. Man, you didn't understand the half of it. And Kyler, it's that God. It's that God who I believe brought you into the stream. Because he loves you this much. But then today, Kyler, what you're presented with is another tree. Another tree. And every single person listening right now. Another tree. And it all comes back to free will. I've heard a glimpse and a fraction of what Jesus did for me. What I got to hear about is his choice. But then, what's mine? And let me tell you what real Christianity is all about, friends. It's not about following rules. It's not about being afraid of hell. Christianity is really about is being thankful for this. And because he loved me so much, when I both did and continue to do things that he should just throw me away for. But instead he just keeps welcoming me. Just keeps welcoming me, man. Man, I've done things, bro, I'll regret for the rest of my life. But Jesus died on the cross to forgive me, take away my shame. And so I'm not following him out of some obligation, but out of the same way that he made a choice because he loved me. I made a choice because I'm so thankful. I'm so thankful he would do this for me. And all I have to do is believe and receive him as my Lord and Savior. It's not about obligation, it's about appreciation. And every person is presented with a choice. This was his in response to ours. And you might say, well, I didn't eat from the tree. Sure, fair. Sure. But you have a choice today. Every person has a choice today. What will you choose in response to his? So all I can encourage people to do is that when I made a decision, when I made a choice to follow Jesus, it changed my life forever. I'll never be the same. And even after becoming a Christian, like, I make mistakes, like, some small, some really big. And yet somehow, even before I did them, he knew they were coming. Like, he made me. He knew I'd sin. He knew he'd forgive me. And he knew that even after that, like, sometimes I'd sin again. And he just keeps drawing me close. And I'm like, God, if I was you, I wouldn't have made me. Because, like, I'm a headache. It's like, nah. You're my son. You're my son. It's all I can do. It's present people with the choice. Do you want to follow Jesus? Kyler, that's for you to chew on. That's for you to chew on. You could today, you could tomorrow. I encourage people that eternity is real and tomorrow's never promised. Tomorrow's never promised. But I just believe, man, like, don't wait. Like, today, the Bible says, can be the day of salvation, where people can be forgiven of sin, where people can have a relationship with God. And so all I want to do is I want to pray for y'all. And that's what, like, for anyone that's here, I want to, like, today, if you want, today you can make a decision to follow Jesus. The Bible says if you just believe in your heart and confess with your mouth, basically what you're doing is you're making a choice to say, you know what, Jesus, I do want to follow you. I got questions. I don't have it all together. I got, like, my life, I got a whole lot of, but I want to make a choice. I want to make a choice to follow Jesus. And Kyler, I see your comment. I think I'm ready to come back after this. To be honest, I'm truly moved. And so, Kyler, here's the deal. If you today, like right now, come on. If you want to make a decision to follow Jesus, man, I'd love to pray for you right now, bro. I'd love to pray for you right now, bro. You let me know in chat. If there's anyone here listening, if you want to make a choice to follow Jesus, you feel free to let me know in chat too. You don't have to. He says, let's do it. And Kyla, I want to tell you one last thing. And for anyone listening, what I want to encourage you to do right now is just to understand what you're saying. What Jesus is inviting you into right now is not just some feel good, hey, I'll bless you. That is also part of the package. But he's inviting you into a lifelong relationship. And let me tell you about me, my friend. There are things in my life that are sinful that I need to remove. Thoughts. Sometimes I can be judgmental, arrogant, prideful. And God's helping me with them every day. But what Jesus is inviting me into is inviting him to make me, for me to make him Lord, which means there are going to be areas of my life, again, out of me proving that I love him. Remember, we talked about all the trees. The trees are how we prove we love God. One of the ways I prove I love God today is say, God, if there are things that I do, think, or say that break your heart, because I love you, I'm willing to give some of those things up. It's not going to be overnight. But Jesus said, whoever would desire to follow me, pick up your cross and come with me. He's inviting me into a lifelong journey of change, a lifelong journey of submitting to him. Like, that's the invitation. He's not just my savior and now I get to go to heaven. He is the one that, because he did all of this, he has the right and the authority to guide and direct my life. He's earned the right to guide and direct my life in the way that he sees fit, even above my own. So Kyle, as you make this decision, I want to tell you, man, God is going to take the wheel, metaphorically speaking, of your life. But saying yes to Jesus is saying, Jesus, like, I'm gonna let you drive now. Like, guide me, direct me. And I'll tell you, bro, he will do more for you than you could ever do for yourself, Kyler. And I've experienced it. And you know what else who may be listening? There is a turning of saying, this is a new chapter. Today I want to turn and follow Jesus. I'll tell you, it will transform your life more than you ever thought possible. And I am so thankful that today you're making that decision. And so for you and anyone else listening, what we're going to do right now, this isn't something like magical or super spiritual. Oh, he chose me, so I'm going to choose him. That right there, 90% of Christianity. Like the motive of the heart. Like, man, I heard a statement one that cut me to my core, man. It said, heaven isn't a place for people who are afraid of hell. It said, heaven is a place for people who love God. This is a very big difference. It's a very big difference. The Bible says we love him because he loved us first. And so, Kyle, I'm just gonna pray a prayer for you, man. And I'm not even gonna have you repeat words after me. I'm just gonna pray for you. But as I'm praying, you just pray on your own. And really all that is you just having a conversation with God and saying, like, Jesus, like, I want to follow you. Forgive me of my sin. And I'm making a decision today to give my life to you. There's no formula. There's no perfect words. It's just making a decision today. I'm going to follow you, God, with all of my life and all my being. And I'd love to pray for you. And as I pray, you just talk to him. Talk to him. I'd love to pray for you. God, I thank you so much for this just divine conversation. God, before you ever even created the world, you knew Kyler, and you knew every person listening to this right now. And you knew about this very moment right here. And you were already pre-planning the celebration that heaven was going to throw right now on Kyler's behalf. The Bible says that when even one person comes back into the family of God, that all of heaven rejoices. And so, God, we just thank you for the welcome home party that is happening right now in heaven. Thank you that right now, God, your love and your affection and your attention right now is welcoming people into your family and into your kingdom. I just thank you so much for Kyler's life. And I pray that today, as they begin the journey of turning from their sin and following Jesus, first of all, I thank you for that, but I pray you help them, God. I pray you help them, give them peace, strength, but give them courage to follow you in a world that says most people shouldn't. Give them courage to trust you and to turn from sin and to continue to keep walking towards Jesus. And I thank you that although, like all of us, Kyler is going to continue to make mistakes and fall. And I thank you that you're already going to be ready to pick him back up and say, if you're willing to try again, come with me. And I thank you that you're just inviting people, Kyler, and maybe even others that are lurking, that are like, you know what, I'm not going to say anything in chat, but right now I'm making this decision too. I pray they just sense the power of the Holy Spirit with them right now. I thank you that in this very moment, as Kyler's deciding to follow Jesus, I thank you that the Spirit of the living God, the same Spirit that rose Jesus from the dead, is currently being infused to his soul. Thank you that you are now going to be living inside of Kyler. He is now a presence carrier. He is now a vessel of the Spirit of the living God living inside of him. And there's 8 million questions that come along with that. And I thank you that Kyler today is beginning the life of a student. Just joining others like myself to just be a student of Jesus, be a follower, a friend, a child of God. And so, God, I pray, bless them and help them, we ask, Lord, in Jesus' name. Amen. Amen. But Kyle, I'll tell you what, friend. Before we head out, I actually want to, and again, anyone listening, I know I keep saying Kyle because Kyle is the one that's talking in the chat, so it could be other people. But what I want to do right now, my friend, where's my mouse? Did my mouse die? No. Oh, we're good. We big chilling. I want to actually give you a quick resource. A few things I'll tell you. I know I told you all about church earlier, and you're saying I'm trying to make it tomorrow. Love that. Awesome. I think it's absolutely incredible. But what I want to do right now is give you, I'm going to give you 2 quick things. Okay. 2 quick things. I'm going to give you some real practical, like, next steps. And you might be like, yo, what now? I want to encourage you, head over our church website. And I know you said you already joined the Discord, which is great. And that's just going to give you some, like, first steps. First steps to, like, hey, all right, I just decided to follow Jesus. Like, what do I do? Like, how do I pray? What does it mean, like, read the Bible? Like, what is water baptism all about? This is going to be a great just starting point for you to know, like, what can I do? But also, if you wouldn't mind, homie, I want to encourage you to click that link right there. That's what we call our Church Connect card. And Kyler, here's what we don't want for you. We don't want for you to just pray a prayer and then just be like, what now? Who do I talk to? What do I do? We want to connect with you. And so if you fill that out with as much information as possible, that is just our church's way of knowing, like, hey man, like, you just made a decision to follow Jesus. You're even just maybe interested in connecting with our church. And we just want to serve you, talk to you, connect with you. So we'll use that as a way to just follow up with you. So if you're at all comfortable, like, please fill that out. We'd love to reach out. We're going to have one of our pastors, our community care pastor, touch base. And just, again, just to be like, hey man, we're here to serve, here to help. Sunshine, I'll put that link in chat right there as well. You can literally just click that link, ask a question, and our teams are here to help. Tyler, I'm just blown away at God's goodness. Absolutely. Yeah, Brian, I'd agree. Yeah, water baptism is symbolic. Doesn't save you. Yeah. No, I'd agree. We have no arguments here. Bro. It's moments like this that keep me going a decade later. And I just want to say a massive thank you to everyone that's here, because, guys, I want you to understand the spiritual implication of what just took place. An eternity has been changed. Like, someone's eternal life has been changed. Like eternity has been changed. And so whether it's Kyler or people who, you know, were around a faith background years ago and went a different direction, whether it's people who have never heard about God's love before, when people are making a decision to follow Jesus, it changes eternity. But the reason I want to say thank you is, like, the reason I can do what I do is because of people like you that support. And so I just want to say thank you. Thank you. So the reason I'm saying this is all of you that are here right now that are supporting by your subscriptions, lurking, praying, in whatever way that you're here supporting, which every single person that's here right now is supporting in one way, shape, or another, even if it has nothing to do with money. To make that very clear. This is something we all got to be a part of. All of us. We all got to be a part of this. Like, God just used all of us, to be a part of Kyler's story. And through the ups and downs over 10 years later, I can't get enough of it. Like, I cannot get enough of it. Like, man, if the Lord will allow me, I'd love to do it for the rest of my life. Man, let's populate heaven. Come on, let's see more and more and more and more gamers come to know Jesus. Like, man. It's wild to me. It's wild to me. And so sincerely, all of you, thank you. Thank you. Just thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It's the privilege of a lifetime. Come on, let's crowd heaven. Cider Bear, I can't say it enough, but thank you. Man, Cider Bear, knowing that, like, you connected with Jesus through this stream and now you're getting plugged in a local church. Just, man. If I could stream literally all day, every day, I would. Not all day. I want to hang out with my wife too, but, like, outside of hanging out with my wife, if I could just, like, you know what I mean? Like, spend adequate time with my wife and then boom, everything else, just stream. Oh, man. Tell me about Jesus, bro. It just, it's different, bro. Man. Cider Bear, if it wasn't for you in that first stream that I watched, I wouldn't have gotten to where I am now in my journey. Cider Bear, God, you have yet to see a fraction of what God's going to do in your life. Like, you've yet to see a fraction. And all the people that support the stream, we were a part of your journey. I believe it's the Apostle Paul who says, you know, how can one hear if no one goes to tell them? But how can one go to tell them if no one supports and sends them? And every single person that supports this channel, like, we're doing this together, but obviously, like, on stream, I'm the one obviously talking. We don't all have a microphone, you know what I mean? But y'all are sending me. And I am incredibly grateful. Incredibly grateful. We're populating heaven together. Dang. Yeah, I really got to go, but I start, you know what I mean? Oh, man, but I do. I have to go do another thing I love. Prepare messages to teach the Bible tomorrow. Phoenix, awesome. I'm glad you know what, dude? I'm glad I stayed live longer than I should have. So now we can know Pastor Influence. Tell you what, Kyler, you're in for a what, dude. You're just getting full immersion today. Then you're just straight up getting full immersion. So I told you about our community pastor, the one who will reach out since you filled out that form. He is going live, playing WoW Classic right now. You're getting full immersion today, man. I'm sending you over there. Divine appointment. Come on, somebody. My goodness. Friends, I love y'all. I'm going to go work on my... Oh, he's getting the Hokasa D, AJ. Oh, by the way, that's one of our other pastors in chat, AJ Valdez. He also plays World of Warcraft. And my wife and I are lead pastors. Pastor AJ is an associate pastor. And then Pastor Influence is our community pastor. And it's amazing. And I tell you, actually now not all of our staff, because we have staff who are not pastors, which is awesome. And we need different parts of the team. Absolutely. But I make that distinction because I'm about to say now all of our pastors play WoW. Because my wife plays WoW now too. Hey now. All right, there's Pastor Influence. He's absolutely a legend. You guys are gonna die laughing when he pulls out the Coach pedal sticks. Like you're gonna love it.
Captain America all the way.
You're gonna love it. Oh my goodness gracious. Amanda started playing WoW like 2 months ago ish. She's not playing every day, but she's playing a little bit. All right, here's the deal, friends. I'm gonna send you on a Pastor Influence. I'm gonna go work on my my sermon. But guys, don't forget tomorrow at XP Church. Okay. To give you a few last deets before we head out of here. Tomorrow at XP Church, I am starting a brand new series. We are going to go on a, and to be honest, it's going to take a long time. We're going to go on a verse by verse breakdown of the book of Matthew. Like we are going to preach on every single verse in the book of Matthew. And what we're going to do, so we're starting a long journey. It could take us like a couple of years. But what we're going to do is we're going to actually do mini series within the entire book of Matthew. So it's not just going to be like, hey, today we're, on Matthew part 947. We'll be doing mini series. And so tomorrow we're actually starting the first of those mini series. And the first one, I'll show you real quick, where we're going to be diving in chapter 1. Tomorrow, we are talking about, y'all ready for this? Shout out AJ about this. Part 1, God's character creation, tomorrow. Starts tomorrow. Come on now. And there is a very intentional reason why I went with like an anime type look, which I'll explain tomorrow. I'm telling you guys, like I am so pumped. I am so pumped for this series. And I just I've done like 800 million series in the past decade, like a lot of them, but like, I feel like this one's, he's about to do something. Like, he's cooking. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I like all the series we do. I'm the one who plans them, so hopefully I like them, right? If I didn't like a series, I just wouldn't do it. But this one's different. Not in the sense of like this one's just gonna like be better because it's like, but like I feel like God's about to just turn something, like a flip of a page, and he's cooking. I don't know exactly what he's cooking up, but like he's cooking. Yeah, RB, he's, and I'm telling you, like, come hungry. Because Chef Jesus is cooking. He's cooking. And I'm pumped, man. Like I'm really pumped, dude. I'm really pumped. So tomorrow, 1:30 or 7:30 p.m. Eastern. You can catch it at 1:30 or 7:30 I'll be preaching live at the 1:30. 7:30 is it is a live service, but it's a replay. So like the sermon's a replay. And yes, Timberdoc, tomorrow's the all-day stream. So practically what tomorrow will look like from you guys, I'll go live at 11 a.m. Eastern. We'll play WoW for a couple hours. Then at 1:30 p.m. Eastern, we will do the XP Church. I'll be preaching live tomorrow, starting the brand new series. Then I will leave my stream on, and normally after XP Church, I spend like 30, 45 minutes, normally an hour at most, just in the Discord, talking with people, connecting, meeting people for the first time, whatever it might be. And then after that 1 hour, I will come back on camera and we will stream for the rest of the day. And then at 9 p.m. Eastern is the weekly XP Church game night. So every Saturday at 9 p.m. after our second experience, there's some sort of game night. And so I'll be playing at it and I'll be streaming it. And that what I just described to you will happen every Saturday for the rest of the month because you guys hit the 200 sub goal. And so thank you. Thank you. Slyly, good to see you, brother. My dogs must like your voice because they weren't going nuts when I got back. Hey. I'll take that as a compliment. All right, friends, I love you. I really gotta go. I gotta. Otherwise, I won't be ready for this sermon series tomorrow. Friends, thank you for just being legends. I really believe together, man, God's cooking up something good, man. Man, I don't know what the rest of my life looks like. I'll be 34 next week. I don't know what the rest of my life looks like. But I really hope it'll look like you and I building the kingdom of God and reaching gamers around the world together forever. That would be the greatest privilege of one of the greatest privileges of my life. Sheesh. Love y'all. I will see y'all tomorrow, 11 a.m. Eastern. Talk to you soon. Let's go, host. Pastor Influence. Let's go.
All right, and 7. I'll talk to you later, buddy. It's good to see you. Good to see you. Pastor Susie with the